right, True Believers, it's Anglantine here. Saturday night, time for an auction. I'm very interested in seeing how tonight goes. Last weekend was able to buy a huge collection. A lot of the $1 books that we're looking at here. We've got some good stuff as far as big dogs are concerned. A lot of stuff you haven't seen, so really, really excited about that. And almost the entire collection, every Indiana Jones comic book ever made, is in this auction tonight. The only exception is Young Indiana Jones. I don't have any of those. So it should be exciting. Looking forward to it. Let's get this party rolling here. And starting with A, we have Zorro New World #1. And then we've got the Cisco Kid, and this is from Moonstone. That's #1. At C is Airboy, #8. D is Iron Ghost, #1. E is Pathfinder, #1. And then on the bottom row, we've got something called Judge. That's issue #2. Then the Birds of Prey. That's issue 106 with Big Barda and Knockout. The Eternal Thirst of Dracula. That's book 2. And then we've got Wonder Woman 173 and Sisterhood of Steel #1. Bidding begins at $1 each. Alrighty. And cool things. All right. Let me, as soon as we get the start. All right. Cool. I just watched Mask of Zorro for the first time last night. What a coinkydink. I know. You should buy the book. Mask of Zorro is really good, by the way. Hey, he is. All right. I'll put you down for it there, Austin. Okay. Zorro #1 from Austin P. All righty. How about you, Eric and or LK? Anything up here of interest? Something look interesting to you? One of these independent comic books?
Well, book B was a friend of mine.
Okay.
I was testing your early 70s music knowledge there.
I do not. I failed.
Cisco Kid was a friend of mine.
No.
I can't remember who the artist was. That might have been War.
Yeah, no.
You'd recognize the song if you heard it.
Probably. I know a lot of those kind of songs.
Yeah. Obviously, Airboy is my choice. Love that series. Then Birds of Prey and Wonder Woman, and I honestly couldn't tell you diddly or squat about the other 7.
I don't know. Iron Ghost seems good to me. Who is that? Chuck Dixon and somebody named Corello. And that just kind of looks like a shadow kind of character, or gray ghost, if you will. So yeah, that looks interesting to me. A Cisco Kid, I get it just because, Western.
It was War. How about that?
Yeah. And of course, all the cheesecake books on the bottom row.
So, okay, what game are you watching?
Well, I've got Tennessee, Oklahoma on the tablet, and I've got Miami, South Florida on the second screen. Because I know this game is going to be
Hey, Yara, what's up?
Game for the Hurricanes.
The
South Florida kickers already
made
the 50-plus yard field goals.
Jesus God, that guy had an hour and a half to throw, and he still found a Tennessee.
It says here Jimenez and Lanning, so I'm going to assume Lanning. Who is that?
Andy Lanning.
Was he an artist too?
I think so.
Or was that different? Is that 171? Well, I always thought it was odd about this.
That's 173.
Yeah, 173. Phil Jimenez is an incredible artist, but a mediocre writer at best.
Yeah.
And I'm always surprised when he would write things that he didn't also draw.
Yeah. See, I think probably it's probably Phil Jimenez on the art, and they probably maybe co-wrote it.
No, he did not do the art on a lot of those.
Oh. Well, let's take a look here.
He fancied himself a writer.
Yeah. Now that Birds of Prey, I seem to recall that being pretty good one.
Oh, it is, by the way.
Oh, wait, but he did pencil this one. But
hey,
Andy Lanning
Black Cat's in the house.
Okay.
That is Gail Simone and somebody named Scott on the Birds of Prey. It is a very good
Nicola.
one.
Yeah, Nicola Scott.
You can see me in the... There we go. It's okay. I'm not doing anything criminal. I don't need to hide what I'm doing.
I wasn't looking. Oh, and
Okay,
that's an app cover on the Wonder Woman as well.
Alrighty, no love for Airboy or Pathfinder. Come on, kids, reach down deep inside. I know you need Sister Steel #1, Sisterhood Steel #1 in your life. This is from Epic Comics in the 1980s.
Is it from the same creators that came up with the traveling pants?
Does it look like that woman is wearing pants? Now, it could have traveled away from her, but does it look like this woman wears a lot of pants? I think not. I think like that daughter of Dracula in the middle there, she just does not need them.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Was that a slab 359?
I thought it was Lanning, somebody named Lanning.
It's Andy. He inked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jimenez did draw that one.
Okay, so it's Phil Jimenez and Andy Lanning. Okay, there we go.
And Jimenez to me is like George Perez, only everybody is 6 inches taller.
Okay. It looks like he's doing Adam Hughes on the cover.
Well, it's because it's Adam Hughes on the cover.
That's an Adam Hughes cover?
Yes.
I don't see the ah. I was actually looking for it. Don't see it.
But yeah, Eric, it's a slabbed 3.0, and the guy said he would sell it to me basically for what he paid for it.
Well, it also kind of gives you an idea of where things are right now.
Yeah, I know.
But I would say, like I said, like I put in the comments, 3 bills is 3 bills, but we got more than that 6 months ago for one that looked like it'd been run over by a truck. It couldn't have hit 3 on its best day.
Yeah,
I mean that's the cheapest you will ever see that book, even with falling prices.
Oh, at the convention I was at today, a guy had a Detective Comics 359.
Oh wow.
3.0. For $300.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Did the cover look okay, or trashed?
Honestly, I didn't look at it that closely, because I was kind of like flipping through, the other books. I was like, oh, I'm curious, how much is the, Detective Comics up there? And he said like, oh, yeah, I'll do 3, and I was like, oh, okay.
Well,
I was bidding on an Avengers #2 coverless, and I stopped bidding at 25.
Yeah.
The bidding did not stop. I stopped. So
the 3 usually will look. The cover will look good, but you look at the corners and the spines. But then again, I said it's still 3 works for me.
Yeah, well, and again too, I mean it's slab, so I mean for whatever CGC is worth nowadays, they rated it a 3.0. But but you would have liked this because he had at least half a dozen Millie the Model issues, and he had.
Gonna get the stop. Austin has a buck on the Zorro and the Wonder Woman. Everything else hits the floor, the reject box. Gotta say, I'm kind of surprised. I thought at least the Airboy and the Wonder Woman, or the Birds of Prey would have gone. Actually, Pathfinder too. All right. Zorro and Wonder Woman are with Austin. And let's see.
No. And he had some other romance comics there as well. And he also had 2 slabbed, Lois Lane 106.
The I'm Curious Black.
Yes.
Yep.
Which I didn't realize how much that book was going for.
Glad I could help, Topher. How much were they there?
Is the stream zoning out or is my internet?
Say again?
Internet.
All righty,
Yeah.
kids. Next up from Dynamite Comics, we have the Green Llama and Black Terror. That's issue number 1. And then we have Mike Grell's Maggie the Cat. That's issue number 1. And here we have Prometheus from the pages of the JLA. This is his first appearance in origin story. Took out the JLA once. Aquaman number 1. All right.
On a
Doesn't
nice
he get a
white
hook in his
evening
hand
out,
2
or
issues later? And
What's
then we
that?
have Geronimo Jones, issue number 7. Say again?
I thought you were saying something. I thought you were asking a question.
Yeah, this is the run where in a couple issues he loses his hand, right?
What is the writer on that?
It doesn't say.
Because there were a couple of short Aquaman series. Does it have a date on the
No.
in the caption box?
91. 91.
No.
This is the one.
That's a couple series before that.
Oh, okay. Here we go. The Ghouls with somebody named Niles and somebody named Wrightson. And I'm pretty sure who the Wrightson guy is.
I'm pretty sure the Niles is Steve.
Yeah.
Then we have Star Wars, The Screaming Citadel. Next up, we have Witching Hour.
it
issue
could
number
be the rhythm
41.
of.
And we have Ninja. There's no number on it. This is from Eternity Comics. And finally, Gold Diggers Color Remix, issue number 1. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as we get to go. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Here we go. All right.
Sorry, Austin, don't know it. How much were those Lois Lanes?
Oh, did we lose that? Okay.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh.
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
Yeah. So how much were the Lois Lanes?
I want to say the 8 was like 1. No, was that 2? I want to say it was either 150 or 2. And he just mentioned, oh, I have another one here, and I didn't see what that one was.
Well, he better be willing to come off of the 150 or 2, or that's going home with him.
Okay, I will bid on any book in the next lot. Breen sings the Bird of Prey song in Batman Brave and the Bold.
Yeah.
I don't think Breen knows what you're talking about.
I already just said I don't know what it is.
Yeah. LK, where are you at? You've been body snatched?
No, I'm right here.
All right, so where do you go to on this board, Eric? And you too, LK and Eric, Evil Black Cat. What do you guys think?
Well, I would have gone to the Maggie the Cat, except for he quit after 2 issues.
Well, this is one of the ones he's on.
And you get half the thing. Probably Witching Hour.
Yeah. I like that one with the camera and the skull. Yeah. How about you, LK?
If I was going to throw down a buck, I think the Dynamite Green Llama Black Terror is not bad. And if you're looking for a fun little book, Gold Digger. That's has it been done?
Say again.
I think Gold Digger is by Ben Dunn. Or
Yeah.
no, it's just a fun little book that's been just the little engine that could for decades now.
I gotta say, I'm interested in the Bernie Wrightson. I'm just anytime they want to make a horror comic and have him up there. I do know Screaming Citadel was good. I enjoyed that one, but I'm also a huge fan of the Dynamite. So Green Llama and Black Terror for sure. Well, let's see. Unfortunately, not just Austin bidding right now as far as these first 2 are concerned. Got 13 people in the house. Everybody's welcome to bid. This isn't one of those auctions where you have to sign up first. I have been in a couple of those. I tried to make a bid, and I was told I needed to register on PayPal or something with them. And no, I'm good. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's get that 1 minute warning. It's been a few minutes. Let's see where we go. What do we got? Oh my God, seen the new Super Sons book? They had the gray trope on Overload. Oh, okay. Register $1 for me for the ghoul, says Eric and Boyd. See, that's all you got to do to register here.
Glinzer says it's all on Geronimo Jones.
All right, we got the ghoul for Eric and Boyd. And you said Geronimo Jones for Glinzer.
Yep.
All right. And that is E.
So, yeah, no, I was pleasantly surprised, happy to get a FemForce number 5 for $1 today. So
nice.
I hope you got some stuff to go with it.
Well, I mean, it was funny actually. It was just loose, not in a bag, but it's in really nice condition, except that the back cover, the corner got slightly folded over. But I mean, otherwise, it's looks great on the inside. So there was that, a FemForce 49, a couple of Good Girl quarterlies, FemForce Up Close. Then picked up 3 George Perez Wonder Woman, a couple Avengers books.
What Avengers books you got?
261, 262, and 264. I basically got those for $2 each.
And so I picked up 268, 269, 270, and 272 Sunday to show. The 269 had more on it than it currently books for because it was one of those Kang issues that exploded.
Oh yeah.
Then popped. But I got it for half off, so I basically got it for what it would have been normal.
That's good. Yeah, no, 264 has Rita Farr on it, on the cover, being attacked by a Janet.
Got to get those Halloween books, says Austin. For well, good thing you said that. Coming up, I've got a couple of Archies as well. So, yeah. All right. That being said, let's get the stop here. And looks like Glenzer has Geronimo Jones, and Eric and Boyd has the Ghoul, and Austin has Witching Hour. Everything else into the reject box. Dang.
All right. Okay, I picked up the first appearance, or the Avengers with the first appearance of the Power Man that Zach likes.
Yep.
Come on, get out there, get on the edge, make the tackle.
Comics and sports ball, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it takes to have a good option.
Speaking of sports ball, how you catch the Crystal Palace game?
No, I was at the comic convention, but I know it ended in a dreary 0-0 draw.
All righty, next up, kids, we have Daredevil number 275. There you go. And we have Daredevil number 276. Here is Flashpoint Reverse Flash. That's issue number 1. Next up, we have a book called Power Lords, issue number 1. And we have a book called Power Lords, issue number 3. And we have Seven Soldiers from Grant Morrison, and this is The Shining Knight, book 3. And then we have The Shining Knight, book 4. Next up, we have AXA, issue number 2. And we have Will to Power. This is from Dark Horse Comics. It's issue number 1. And we have issue number 2. There you go. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as we get the start for lot number 3. Wait, 4. Yeah, 3.
Okay, do you remember what happened at Kent State last week?
I'm trying to remember.
71-0.
Oh yeah. Wait,
So
so I'm sorry. Are these still dollar books?
Yep.
And today was 56-0.
Yeah.
Another week like that, and they might start fondly remembering 1971. Up too soon.
Too soon. Too soon.
That's 127-0 in the last 2 weeks,
Yeah.
and they gave up 55 in the first game of the year.
All right, I'm going to ask the same question. Might as well talk about some comics while we're here. What would you go to there, Eric? Or is there anything up there to go to?
Yes, the 2 Daredevils. I'm very hit or miss on Grant Morrison, but I like the 7 Soldiers thing he did. Infinitely better than his Final Crisis.
Yeah.
AXA is, that's what you see is what you get, and it's Chuck Dixon writing. I like the Comics Greatest World that Dark Horse tried to do, and so I could recommend the Will to Powers. So yeah, I'd say I bailed on DC during Flashpoint, so I don't know anything about that one. And Power Lords I've never read. So
Yeah, actually, never. I saw the movie. I've never read the books.
Which one?
Flashpoint.
This one was a goodish issue. It just retails the origins of Reverse Flash.
Okay. Give them the old razzle dazzle. Razzle dazzle. Alrighty, and let's see. We had. Do I have everybody? Yes.
Oh, and then Eric's asking if that's a different AXA because he said he bought one last
Yes,
week.
that is a different accent. I sold the one to you, and then when I was going through the guy's collection, found another one. So this dude made me a deal. I told you guys, a huge freaking, I thought it was a good deal. But he thought the deal was so good that he was just going to open the sale up to everybody. So I was kind of miffed because I didn't know. So I wasn't there day one when he started. Still got some good books there. All right. Who here has watched The Substance with Demi Moore, and how did you like it? I have not yet. I probably will Tuesday-ish, maybe tomorrow, but more likely Tuesday. We went and watched that Never Let Go with Halle Berry. It was okay. It was absolutely fine. You know, like we were entertained, and then it was over. But unfortunately, it is so freaking predictable that I predicted the twist on the twist. So, unfortunately.
And then you twisted a hip.
And then I twisted a hip, yes, because I am old. Yeah. It was very much like that. It was, like I said, it was just fine. But, you know, the whole question is it really happening, or is she just crazy? And then I thought, well, if you want the twist, it would be this. And then I thought, so it is, you know, and then I answered it. So.
Which movie is this again?
It's called Never Let Go with Halle Berry.
Okay.
Give them the old razzle dazzle. Razzle.
So how is
dazzle.
everyone celebrating Batman Day today?
Today is Batman Day.
Yeah.
Oh, that explains why my theater has Batman 89 and Batman Forever in the theaters. Huh. I did not know that. Ooh. Alrighty, let's see what we got. One on G from LK. You know, it is A-OK, by the way, for more than one person to bid on a lot per lot. Alrighty. And let's see. A. B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, D. Let's see. 3 free comics at local comic shop. Oh, okay. I'd never let go of Halle Berry's Golden Globes, just saying. You like the movie Monster? If you like Halle Berry, you like that movie. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and J. Alrighty. Speaking of Razzle Dazzle, I'm still on the hunt for Dazzler books. I have the first 6 issues, then got a whole lot at the back end of the series. Now all I really need is 7 to 16. If I can find them, I'll get them. Dazzler is pretty good around these parts. Alrighty. And you only needed issue number 4 of The Shining Knight. And let's get the 1 minute warning. Or did I already put that up there? Nope. I'd never let go of Halle Berry. Yeah, we're all telling that same joke. But yeah, I'm going to check out The Substance. The next week is Megalopolis. I'm looking forward to that one. So, oh, you put up the, okay. So what's going on in the world of comics? What's happening that we should be paying attention to? And do you think that Israel nuked Lebanon?
What?
Oh, did you not see that big ass bomb that was dropped on them?
No, I hadn't heard about that at all.
Yeah. So,
For fuck's sake, make the goddamn tackle. God. That's exactly what I was afraid of with this stupid game. South Florida runs this incredible pace, Eric.
Yes.
And I mean, this is like a 15-play drive now. It started on the 5-yard line. Well, this is ridiculous.
Speaking of South Florida and incredible, E, how'd you like Indianapolis?
how am I liking it? I've never been to Indianapolis.
Indiana?
And Indiana? Yeah, I'm in Indiana. We actually went to a different city. We were checking out the area around because we don't want to live here anymore. And very quiet, nothing to do. I don't mind the quiet part, but the nothing to do is a bit of a problem. You should do a podcast where you talk about sports so I can put it on and go to sleep at night, says Rhaegar. Yikes. Alrighty. Let's get this stopped down. We'll go to the $2 books. Unfortunately, not doing too well with the $1 books tonight. However, LK did get the Shining Knight. Okay. And that was issue number 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. $1 books were a bust.
I just
All right.
can't wrap my head around people that just don't like any sports at all.
Well, you know.
Yes, that Dalton is a mystery wrapped in the name.
He's not alone in this community.
Well, maybe sports didn't treat a lot of the people in this community very well.
They just had to get good.
Well, comics aren't treating anybody well these
That's
days.
true. Right? These days, it's kind of a wash.
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really? Only got the. All right. Okay, next up, going to the $2 books, we've got Supergirl plus. Well, it's Mary Marvel, but it says Power of Shazam. That's weird. Okay, next up, the first appearance of Connor Kent, issue number 501. And we have Star Slammers, or Star Jammers, issue number 1. It's shiny. And then we've got Seduction of the Gun, starring Batman and Robin. That's a one-shot. Then we've got Beowulf, issue number 3. And then we have a book called Frank. I'm thinking it's about Frankenstein, and it's shiny. Next up, we've got Body Doubles by the creators of Resurrection Man, Dan Abbott, and I guess that's that Adam Lanning guy.
Andy.
Okay, then from Ron Mars and Greg Land, a book called Sojourn, and this is specifically famous for its cover. All right. And then we've got Justice League Antarctica. Okay, and I just guess I forgot, or did I? Wait a second. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and finally, I was wondering what was going on here, but we've got Fighting America issue number 2 and issue number 1. There we go. Okie dokes. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as we get the start. As soon as LK says go. Peace goes. All right. There we are. I'm going to ask the same question every time. Do we go for the Greg Land Sojourn cover?
That wasn't a bad book. Actually, if you could get into the spirit of cross-gen, all the books were worth having.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, Body Doubles was fun. They were just two completely amoral killing machine bimbos. Supergirl, Mary Marvel story, I believe was pretty good. And the first appearance of Connor Kent. Or is that Connie Kent now?
Now maybe, but not back then when you would be reading this.
No,
book.
they didn't let the weirdos do it.
Yet.
Now
I
he's just in limbo.
We saw the Absolute Power John Kent issue. I don't think they'd have any problem with transitioning Connor Kent at this point.
Doesn't seem like it, but you never know. Yeah, I'll second you on Body Doubles. That was a fun, interesting book. That was unique in the DC world. The Supergirl Plus there. Yeah, it was really good. Really interesting story where Mary Marvel comes to town. I can't remember exactly why she's in the police station, but
She attacks some coach.
she freaks. Yeah, she kind of freaks out and claims. I thought it was a detective. I thought that we'll say touched her, and so then because this is Linda Danvers era Supergirl. And her father is the chief of police. And so she talks to Mary and tries to find out what happened. And it was really good because it didn't try to preach to the reader. It laid out the story, it kind of showed both sides of the issue, and it kind of left you open on questioning what exactly happened at the end. I thought it was told really, really well.
Did Peter David write it?
I can't remember. The creators are listed at the bottom of the cover.
Jay says $2 on the Beowulf.
Hey, will you lift up the Supergirl? See, it said the creators are on the bottom. I'm curious as to who wrote it.
All right, it says David. So Peter David, Manley, Nyberg. Yep.
Yeah, because Peter David was good at presenting both sides of an issue and letting you make your own mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but we all know if it was done modern day, it would be
Oh no.
one side would be hammered home, and the title would say Supergirl plus sized.
Oh, it would have ended with Supergirl joining Mary Marvel to pound the person into paste. You know, whether it was actually true or not, I mean, we just know how it would go. So, yeah. But I mean, if you want current comic news, at least from a creative standpoint, it looks like From the Ashes is DOA. You know, I have a hard time
Thank
believing.
you for letting us know what we knew months ago, LK.
What is
but
From the Ashes?
What is From the Ashes?
All the X-Men, the new X-Men books.
Oh, is that what it was called?
Yeah.
Oh,
That was the tagline, because Krakoa, is over. So from the ashes, the new X-Men will rise. Nonsense.
I read an issue of it. It sucked.
Yeah. Well, and I mean all the side stories and stuff. I mean the Dazzler is kind of pretty to look at, but the story is just god awful.
is she a lesbian yet?
Not yet, but I mean well, who knows at this point, because I mean the book is just so over the top with every insinuation short of saying that this is for the LGBTQ only community, and if you're straight, don't read it. I mean, it's awful. Yeah, I mean, my God, the song that Jason Liu wrote is just.
You know what the problem with comics is? They created a world where that ZACK called statistically improbable amount of gays and lesbians.
Yeah.
And then they believed that was the case in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
So they thought they were publishing for 40 to 50% of the population. It was actually more like 2.1.
Yeah. Well, and again, if it just fully 100% cements that X-Men from here on out, it's an LGBTQ plus XYZ ABC 1 2 3 allegory.
The entire.
And if you claim otherwise, you're a bigot, racist, homophobe, whatever isterism the lunatics want to throw at you.
I'm sorry, the entire Big Two is that all they care about is gay. Anything else they give you is just throwing the occasional bone to for whatever reason, but nothing is more important to them than that agenda.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Dazzler more or less is Taylor Swift, although I know was it Jason Liu in his ridiculous letter mentioned a couple of other artists. He was like, "Oh, when I got this opportunity, I went and did this and this and this." And it's like, okay, shut up, just shut up. But I mean, I'll say, if nothing else, at least he did some kind of research, I guess. But it's just, and part of the problem too is they make up these ridiculous situations to try and justify the nonsense too. Like they show, somebody at her concert has a gun, and gets, caught by, one of some of the multiple man copies, and is escorted out of the arena. It's like, really? Come on. People are going to protest. They're not going to. But I mean, then again, if you really looked at it in terms of what the mutants had done in the world, people are justified, justified to feel the way they do about it. I mean,
they made them villains, and
yeah.
So, yes, people should be treating them like villains.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. Like, I was watching somebody else's review of Agatha, and they said a couple things, and it just hit me in terms of, the first 20 minutes of that first episode are even worse than I initially thought, because it really just makes no sense. And it was just done because they did something similar in WandaVision, and you can almost hear the writer's room going, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we did this? Yeah, and it's just so bad. I mean, because here's one thing, So remember, Westview was the town in WandaVision where Wanda wound up trapping all the citizens for X number of years in basically their own personal hell.
Oh, give me just a moment here. Supergirl Shazam to RDV. We've got Starjammers to Zach, Beowulf to Jay, and nobody on the bottom row. Brady, not doing well so far. Okay, here we go. All right, and here we go. Next, still in the $2 range. Okay. Here we have, in all honesty, I've got to admit I'm a little confused. I may have 2 or 3 versions of this, but here we have Punisher, issue number 4, this is Marvel Knights. And then Punisher number 5. See, that they got the same price and everything. But
Well, did they both say Marvel Knights on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, same series.
Okay, so that must start the Ennis run. Here we have issue number 7. And then we have issue number 10. Oh, this is Ennis and Dillon. And then we have issue number 11, but it's Tom Pyre. Alrighty, now it's issue number 16, Remender. And then we have issue number 17 with Frankencastle. Here is issue number 10 with Tom Pyre. So that's what makes me think these might be in.
Well, it's 3 different series at least up there right now.
Okay, this is Rick Remender issue number 6. So I guess that would go here. Maybe this goes here. We have issue number 6 and 7 by Rick Remender. So we'll put 6 here. Move this down. And issue number 7. There we go. All righty. Bidding is $2 each. As soon as we get the go. All righty. Whoa.
The first 2 might be different series. I'm not sure though.
Yeah,
so I don't remember them changing.
Yeah, A is part of a 4-issue miniseries before the Garth Ennis run.
So there are 4 different series up here right now. Because the Rick Remender one was done obviously around time of Dark Reign, and then Frankencastle.
Oh, hold on, guys. Whoops, got to do this. All right. Let me guess. That's the only thing that. Good. Woo! All righty. Sorry. What else could I put up there? What do I have around me for $2? Wow. I was like, I've heard of Frankencastle. If I've heard it, maybe it should be, yeah. You know what? Nah. Because I'm looking, it says 1313. You know what? Screw it. Here we go. I'm not going to do that again. All righty. There you go, guys. Have at it. Those are the 2 you want to go for. All right.
Yeah,
those are up there.
4 different series up there because the last 2 are a different Garth Ennis run, or just because of the.
Yeah, I've got them all grouped up though now. So like the top is leads into the miniseries. Then you have the Garth Ennis, which leads to the Remender version with the Frankencastle, and then the Payer.
The 17 is that 17 and 18.
No, it's 16. 16, 17. 17.
Okay, well, 17. Okay, do you have cover A or B?
I guess I've got. Let me see.
If you look at the barcode, it's the last number of 1.
This is cover
You're
A.
like 2 1s. Okay, then you're fine. It's the cover Bs that they're worth money.
Well, I saw this one going for 15 on eBay as well.
For somebody that can't read, that was
Probably.
But again, you only got to get one person to say yes.
Yeah.
Right now, no one is though.
Right now, nobody's saying yes to anything. I think I've sold 5 books tonight. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can actually look and count how many books sold. Yeah, that's not doing too great.
Well, it's still early.
Hopefully. Yeah, there's no Punisher love. I misread this particular situation. I've got a shit ton of Punisher though, because I've seen it moving a little bit. What we got here is what years are these? Like 2000?
Early 2000s. The Remender one is about 2009. The other ones are early 2000s.
Boy, baby.
Back when comics were good and you wanted to read all of them.
Yep.
I was just going through all my Marvels from like the House of M through Siege period. And they were just good across the board.
Yeah. Yeah. I was going to ask you, so how big is that room?
Which one?
The one you've been sending pictures of.
Oh, probably 13 or 14 by 17, maybe.
Okay. It seemed bigger, but
No, it's not the size that matters. It's what you use it for.
It seems bigger with 2 tables not in the room anymore.
Yeah, no, it looks pretty incredible.
Well, it's if you saw my room tour video from about 4 years ago, it basically looked the same until this week. But now I've got stuff in the other 2 rooms again, and I said I did a terrible job of quitting.
And a new video idea.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a lot of work to do to get to where I can do another tour video, but
yeah, you'll get there.
Will he though?
Well, I'll tell you what, I said if it was in the 90s again and that room has no ventilation. So if that didn't kill me, I think I'm going to be all right. But I also realized, almost half of the books that from that era I have in trades. So now I'm thinking, oh God, here's another rabbit hole.
What, culling the trades or?
No, just getting the actual books themselves, because I'm a reader and a collector, and there's a lot of dollars, because I thought when I truly didn't know I had that Black Panther, and I was so excited until I saw the residue in the corner. I said, oh fuck, which meant I probably paid a dime for it.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, with that that takes them from like 160 to probably 20 or 30 tops. And that Spider-Man Black Cat cover, Jake Scott Campbell, same thing. Didn't know I had that. So I said that there's been a lot of those where it's like, man, this is awesome. At least my Catwoman didn't have a residue, because I guess that was actually, I probably paid half price for that, so it had a bag. But the half price books were doing literally a dump. They were putting a dime and a quarter on hundreds of books, and I bought hundreds if not more. And which because they're books that I'd sold,
Right.
and so I've got the books, but unfortunately, like I said, they're not. I said once they just put the price. So I said, Young Avengers 1, Black Panther 1. It's like, son of a bitch.
Okay. Next up, going to the $3 books. All right. Let's see. There we go. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue 229. And then we have Secrets of the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 1. Next up, we have the Legion of Superheroes number 4. That's last issue of reprinting miniseries. Then we've got Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 12 with Thing and Iron Man. Then we have the Super Pro Special Edition, issue number 1. Next up, Justice League, issue number 117. Then Avengers, number 113. With the Green, screw that. Let's put that here, and then we'll put Green Lantern, Plastic Man, number 1. And we have X-Men 186, The Life, Death, a Love Story. That is an excellent X-Men book. And then the new Teen Titans Drug issue, where they, for some reason, couldn't use Robin. So they made up a character for this book. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as okay, let's go. Alrighty.
I'm sure there's a good story behind that.
Well, I think Robin was being used in a cartoon. It was either that or they didn't want him associated with drugs, even in even though it was a positive. Yeah, they were the positive role models. It was something like that, one or the other.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Although I love it though, it's the American soft drink industry that's telling you not to use drugs, kids.
Uh-huh.
Well,
get hooked on our sugary sodas instead.
Well, what if they'd done that at the turn of the century when Coke literally had cocaine in it?
Yes. So
Brian just took the Punisher lot.
Yeah.
Brian Stamps bought the Punisher lot.
Oh, okay, I'll get those out of the reject box for you. Brian.
Yeah. So in J, Austin beat you on F, so you're gonna have to go 350 or higher on it.
Okay, just the D and E, F, G, H. D and H are steals.
Oh, the Thing Iron Man?
Yeah, and then the Avengers.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, Life Death is great. I mean, and of course, hey, that was part of the X-Men 97 cartoon.
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that, I have seen inexplicably the Ramita X-Men, with few exceptions, aren't really valuable anymore.
Yeah.
So I've seen those for $2. You never see Avengers 113 for $3 in that kind of condition. And same with 2-in-1.
No, these are not $3. That's not a $3 book. The Life Death is a $6 to $8 book. The Justice League is $5 to $8 easy. Yeah. All right. So we've got 3 on F from Austin. All right.
I can just go by experience. I mean, I literally bought. I think that I bought 198, the second part of that, but I bought a bunch of books, X-Men in that era, last weekend for $2. I didn't see Avengers 113 in that $2 pile.
Yeah. Well, I was annoyed. There was one guy that did have an X-Men that I was interested in, but he wanted way too much for it, and I knew from cons past that he's not a negotiator.
What was it?
Oh,
It was,
shit.
X-Men 168.
Professor Xavier's a jerk.
Let's see. Next up, Jay has A, B, and C, and F. A little bit late on the F. Okay, and that is Superboy and Legion of Superheroes, and that was 229. Okay.
Yeah,
And
it
then
was.
let's see, we have Secrets of the Legion. That is number 1, and then we had the mini series. Okay, and he was a bit late on the F. Let's see. $3 on A, B, and C, $3.50 on F. Okie dokie. And let's see, $3 on D and H from the Frog. H being Avengers. 113. Okay. And D is the Marvel 2-in-1. And that is issue number. Yeah, that's a low number for fucking $3, man. That is a great deal. Alrighty, that's Thing and nope, all I need is RDV3. There we go. Okay, what else we got? 3 on H. Nobody has anything on J.
No, you do now. Austin put $3 on J.
Alrighty. And yeah, 3 J already had, or H already had a bid. So we got X-Men. This is a great story. I remember loving this thing. All right, and that is Austin. There we go.
Which one?
Okie dokies. So the ones that I expected would be difficult are, except for the X-Men. I didn't think that one would be. But the ones I thought were difficult are the ones that are left out in the cold. 186. And G is Green Lantern Classic Man. Alrighty. And E is NFL Super Pro, which nobody believes me. That is awesome. Alrighty. Let's see what we got. It is 3 minutes in. Okay, let's get the 1 minute warning. Oh.
No.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so it was not slabbed. It looked fine, but ungraded. Guy wanted 30 for it.
For 168?
Yeah.
Guys, that was mine.
Zach, at this point in time, it would be $2.50. Still a very good deal.
Zach, there's already a bid on H. You'll have to go 350 or higher.
Once again, still a very good deal.
Zach, you're going to have to go 350 on H if you want it. It's still a very good deal. Goodness.
You know what? Yeah, obviously you go for the Avengers first, the Justice League second, the Marvel 2-in-1 third. But you got to tell me, those are some cool Legion too. That is some good Legion books. That Secret Origins is one of the earliest comics I remember reading. My brother had it. He was a big Legion of Superheroes fan.
They talk about the Secrets of the Legion.
Yeah.
It's also one of the very first miniseries.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got 4 on H and then 5 on H.
Yeah. A little bidding more.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well,
Yeah, it's just a random throat clearing.
Okay.
Me.
6 on H.
6 on H. We got fisticuffs for
Fellas,
tonight.
50 cents at a time.
We get a bump to 7.
I love the way Venkman listens to me.
There
Yep.
you go. All right.
Ooh, they brought the card out there in Oklahoma, I see.
I saw that.
All
gonna
right.
be another-
Right now we're sitting at
show the
7 on the
replay.
Avengers. We've got what is this? We got 350 on the JLA to J. Oh, we went 750 and then 8. We are officially at Donnybrook.
You know, it would be funny. Okay, if a bunch of the players just turned over the card.
Well, hopefully not. Hopefully they care for their teammate.
Austin has the drug issue.
I hope he gets better.
I know. We have 850 from Zach. We now have 9 on Avengers 113 from RDV. Do we hear 950?
Yeah, college kickers are still college kickers, Eric.
Artificial firefight. I don't know. By the way, we have a firefight.
And if you had 1 hour and 1 minute, you won. And I can leave.
Wait, what?
Good night, everybody.
We go to 1050.
I
It's
don't
still going.
care. I'm gone. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wait, said somebody other than somebody just do an imitation of the Vanderbilt kicker.
Well, so after he hit 57 and 51-yard field goals, and then he hit like a 38-yarder earlier, he missed a 31.
And we got the white flag from Zach. All righty. And that was the only one that was really getting pushback. So,
Cat, I'm going to let you do that one.
Yeah, it's not a flag. He just used his hood.
oh my God, come on. There we go.
I would have gone with, well, of course it's white, but yeah, you know that.
He just waved his robe. You know, that's-
Goodness gracious. We love you, man. We love you. It's all good over here, Zach. All right. Once again, the only thing without any love is the NFL Super Pro, the Green Lantern Plastic Man, and the X-Men 186. I can admit maybe I've got the NFL Super Pro up too high, and maybe the Plastic Man and Green Lantern. That life and death, though.
Or is it possible that maybe you and Frugal are the only 2 people in the world that like NFL Super Pro?
It could actually be, sir. It could be that way.
Green
it's
Lantern
no
and
US 1, but it's still pretty good.
And yeah, Team America laughs at that. Yeah, Green Lantern and Plastic Man just might be in the wrong lot.
Team America is the most awesome of all comic books. It's Team America. Yeah. All right. Have a good one, RDV. Okay, let's get the might as well get the stop down. There we go. I wanna be ready. Let's see. Once again, it was the Plastic Man, the X-Men, sadly, and the NFL Super Pro that are hitting the reject pile. And while I'm here, I guess I should pick up the Punisher. There we go. Give me just a second, kids. No, I'm wishing I didn't just flip them over. I was picking them up and I accidentally flipped one over and then just thought, I'll let them all fall. All righty, but there we go. Okay. And there we go. And these are in the rejects. Oh, shoot. I need my sheet. Yep.
Hope Zach.
And let's see. Jay has the Legion of Superheroes 229, Secret the Legion of Superheroes #1, and Legion of Superheroes #4. And then the Marvel 2-in-1, it was with RDV. And Justice League is with Jay at 350. And then the Avengers is with RDV at 1050. And the Teen Titans Drug issue is with Austin at $3. All right, there we go. Put that there. Let's get the next and the last of the $3. And here we go. We've got a book called Strange Sports. So it's like sci-fi and sports. Like, this is the ultimate comics and sports ball book right here.
It's quite the handicap.
It really handicap. Because there's a monster in hole 18, by the way. And then we've got science fiction story.
You usually
Great
see those after a
Cross-Country
couple
Cloud
hours
Race.
at the 19th hole, but
There you go. All righty. And then we have Captain Canuck, and this is issue #4. And we have Captain Canuck, issue #5. All righty. Next up, we've got the Karate Kid, issue #4. And we've got the Karate Kid, issue #7. Here's the Karate Kid, issue #12. And issue #13.
Let me tell you why ditching underwire bra.
Well, thank you for the underwire bra information.
that's promoting. That's what came on before your stream.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. The fuck is going on with that?
Well, it could have
That
been worse.
was
It could have been Kamala.
I have had somebody say they got a Kamala. That
It's
was
saying
number
that you
15.
need support for your man boobs.
And this is issue number. Whoop, this should have been in the beginning. Let me try that again. We have issue number 15. We have issue number 14. Here is issue number 13. And then we have issue number 12, issue number 7, and issue number 4, and issue number 3. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. That came on before my live stream. Oh,
Well, obviously, there's no, trying to like make things fit, because I literally went for about a month where the Kamala thing was on every video I tried to watch. Whether the channels had enough subscribers to merit ads, they were getting them anyway. So yeah, you're that's right. So if anybody needs some bras out there in the audience, just jump off and jump back on and see if it's still playing.
Oh, goodness.
So yeah, hey, Trusty, and as he noted, it is the alliteration lot.
I didn't even notice that, putting it together. That is kind of funny a little bit. 2 and 1, 12.
Well, of course, the guy that plays Stan Lee noticed.
So who's the writer on the Karate Kid?
Who is the writer on Karate Kids?
Karate.
Good question.
Now let's see here. Who has it? Yeah. So on that 168, Eric, I will say I didn't look to see if it was direct market or newsstand. Should that make that big a difference?
For what?
On that X-Men 168 being $30.
You know what? The people that make a big deal out of that, they're the comics version of the birthday party clowns. I guess it matters to some people. It's like, they're the same people that go, do you have any books with Mark Jeweller's ads?
Yeah. Let's see. Those are... Yeah, well, it looks like Paul Levitt started the series, but Bob Frazikis wrote the later issues.
Rozakis?
Rozakis, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, Bob Rozakis and Jack C. Harris. With Harris getting co-plotter credit on some issues.
Yeah. The guy just wrote the Ditko book.
You know what one of the worst, biggest missed opportunities is?
What's that?
They didn't hire Ralph Macchio to do a few of these for a series.
And he actually the Ralph Macchio that works for Marvel is old enough to have been around then too.
Oh, by the way, also of the Karate Kid books, issue number 1 is coming up. Issue number 3 inker and penciler is Mike Grell, writer is Barry Jameson. Also, Eric Estrada is well, it says Rick is credited as a penciler.
Yeah. Yeah, and I actually was going to say, Paul Levitz just wrote the first issue of Karate Kid. Issues 2 through, let's see, 2 through 10 were done by some guy named Barry Jameson.
Yep, Barry Jameson is on issue number 4. That's what it says. And then let me check
AKA,
issue number 12.
That was a pen name for David McAleen.
I was gonna say I knew that wasn't his real name.
Yeah.
And then it goes to Bob Rozakis writing and somebody named Rich Buckler. That's with issue number 12. Jack Abel is doing the cover. And then we had issue number 13.
Oh, never.
Whether Jack Abel drew or inked the cover, it really doesn't matter.
1, 2, 3. This is almost half the series. There's and by the way, number 1 is coming up, so I've got half the series in this auction. If you're interested in the character, because it only goes up to issue number 15.
I like this book. This Karate Kid goes back to 1976, and some mousy chick falls for him and basically helps him get around in the world in which he now lives, and he kind of leads her on, then goes back to his hot Legion girlfriend. But
wow, do we not even have a comment after the bidding? Did we turn?
He just put it up a second ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just went up a second ago, and it's been all that. Right. I forgot to hit the enter key before I went searching for creator names.
Oh, yeah, I do that all the time. Sometimes I'll put the time I forgot to put the invite into sports ball.
And remember, okay, if he says anything about it, just tell him you get what you pay for.
It's the go-to. Yeah. Excuse me.
But when you say somebody needs to get to bidding here,
I know
it's a good series.
Here.
Yeah. Or just say hello.
I know, right? Just let us know that we're not, because this channel has a habit of dropping. Let us know you guys are out there.
Now, there you go. Glenn's are $3 on A.
It works like a charm every time. Get out there and bid on those Karate Kids. I'll take the book that's not Karate Kid.
Yeah. Alrighty, and let's see whom else. Yeah, I'm not. It is very, very difficult trying to figure out what's going to sell and what isn't. I would have thought that the Karate Kid would go.
Again, it's all time. I mean, you got to figure out what people want and then hit the right night. These might fly off the shelves next week.
Mm-hmm. That's happened before too, with a lot of books where it just doesn't sell. Then one day, it sells.
I mean, I'm a huge mark for second half of the 70s DC books, and that's why I love this series. But again, there's not a whole lot. Guess that's not a love that's shared by everybody.
Exactly. All right. Or it could be a case of, well, we saw on your thing about a whole bunch of Indiana Jones. We're waiting for that. Could be. I will just about shit if none of those sell tonight. All right. And we've got one bid on this lot so far. And that is Glinzer with Strange Sports.
Yeah.
Didn't Glinzer have an earlier bid?
What?
Glinzer had an earlier bid. Don't have it.
Yeah, I thought he did. Glinzer, what'd you bid on the first time?
Geronimo Jones. Okay. Got it.
Wow, they're calling another Oklahoma player off the field.
Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-dum, da-da-dum, do-do-do-do-do. And then this one is Strange Sports. Okay, put in the 1 minute warning, please, sir. And then that is. We'll move on here. Okay. All right, I think that is everything on this sheet. Yes. All right, cool.
No, my latest comfort television show right now is just watching old episodes of Top Gear. That show is so much fun to watch.
That was interesting. It was. I watched a few episodes, enjoyed it. I never was a loyalist to it, but I keep meticulous track of my books. I'm not questioning his memory. It's just, okay, damn it, I'm questioning his memory. No. I thought I made you a sheet. I didn't. And so I was like, wait a second. This isn't the only book you put a bid on. So I was looking for the sheet. And by asking, I got the answer. That's all it was. Wasn't completely bad, just a little bit bad. Alrighty. Wait a second. That's Otis, isn't it? It's not that I don't trust you, Otis. It's just that I don't trust you, Otis. Yeah, I remember that. All right, let's just go ahead. Get moving on here. Alrighty, and we just have the one. The Karate Kids are hitting the floor. Yipes. A missed opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, for awesomeness. Okay. There we are. And let's see. Let's move to the $5 books. $5 comics. A gimme. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Iron Man Annual number 5. And we have Captain Marvel number 61. Here is a book called Totems with Animal Man, Vixen, looks like Changing Man, Hellblazer, Doom Patrol, Swamp Thing. Next up, we've got Moment of Silence. This is September 11th book. And then we've got Darkman, number 1. And here is Archie Halloween Special. There we go. And it's 2001 or 2021. And here we have 2020 Archie Halloween special.
Oh, hey now.
And we have Werewolf by Night by Jenkins and Mango.
Monko.
Mongo. Just pawn in Game of Life. Then we have Superman Family, number 216. And we have Superman Family 219. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go. Alrighty, cool. And I'm going to ask the question again there. Where do you go to first, Eric? Or what would you do if you had 20 on the hoof?
If I had what?
$20.
Okay, if I didn't have any of these books,
Right.
the first two and the last two.
First two, Superman Family, Captain Marvel, and Iron Man, huh?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I read an issue of Supergirl from the 83 series today, which is basically what this turned into. And Peter David will always be my favorite version of Supergirl. Overall, this Supergirl was fun. Had a cool personality. Wasn't just completely. She was as much Linda Danvers as she was Supergirl. And that's the problem. The last 20 years of Supergirl, it's just been the Kryptonian.
Yeah.
And I don't think the character's been worth a crap since Peter David's run got canceled.
I mean, there's been a couple moments here and there, but in general, yeah.
Well, there have been a couple good individual stories, but the idea of her, even the original, if you go back to the very beginning, at least she had personality. I don't think Supergirl's had a personality for 20 years, other than angry.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now is this Chicago era Supergirl? Yeah.
Well, I don't know if she was in Chicago then or if she moved to Chicago to start the new series, but it's definitely the same feel.
Yeah.
Eric and Boyd, hot pants Supergirl is hot. That is a true fact. Hey, Stug, what's up? Where do you go to, LK? What appeals up here?
Yeah, probably the same. Although you could always pair that moment of silence with Jenny Sparks #2, and I'm sure it would just fly off the shelves.
Wait, what?
Oh, you don't know? So in this week's Jenny Sparks #2 by Tom King, we learned that Jenny is awoken because of 9/11.
Awoken as she was sleeping, therefore?
As in she came back from the dead because she died at the end of the century, because she was this, basically embodied the spirit of the 20th century. And 9/11 happens, and she pops out of her grave in Westminster Abbey.
In other words, Tom King had already written an issue before he learned that Jenny Sparks was the spirit of the 20th century.
And apparently British.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so bad. Him trying to be Alan Moore is so laughably bad.
It's less laughably bad, more boohoo sad.
Well, at times laughably bad, at times anger-inducing. I never came to tears over it though. So, but I mean, Captain Atom is a version of Ozymandias, and Dr. Manhattan all rolled into one. I mean, it's just, ugh.
Okay, so this is Strange Tales Werewolf by Night. This is issue #1. First issue of a mini series.
Oh, there you go.
I did not know that Paul Jenkins is the writer. All right. Well, there we go. Now you know, and knowing is good enough to put in a buck. All right. I retract my bid, says Jay. Wait, really? Jay, you said you retracted your bid, but then put in I. Yes, she is. I have a couple of hot shots, Supergirls. I need more, but funds. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Well, that sucked. Alrighty. Let's get the 1 minute warning. And so far, only Darkman has love on the board. Okay. Oh no! Yep, that is exactly it. Only 2 people bid on any of these. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, although it does look like, Eric, but it does look like Betty's neck is broken.
Oh yeah, in the tiger suit.
Yeah,
looks like she's exorcisting this one. Like the artist really wanted to show something going up her butt, and to the point where it's like, oh wait, I can't have her looking, and there you go. Alrighty.
She's doing her Josie and the Pussycats impersonation.
All right, let's get the stop. And the only thing with a bid on it is the moment of silence. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
No, it was the Darkman.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Darkman. Yeah. Okay. All right. Alrighty, I'm gonna leave these for. I'm gonna skip over this next $5 lot. Get to the big dogs and the sets. Alrighty, and let's see how we do there. Okay, let's see. Zoinks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, first up from Marauder Studios, creators of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, we have the set for Gizmo. This is 1 through 4. All righty. There you go. We also have the X-Men New Teen Titans. There is a line right here between the X and the... it's hardly visible unless you hit the right light. Next up, Karate Kid #1. Okay, then we have Teen Titans Annual #3. And then we have X-Men Annual #9, first appearance of the Storm Goddess. And then we have Daredevil, giant size Daredevil #1. And we have Millie the Model #6. Here is Battle Stories #15 from Super Comics group, I guess. And then we have Justice Society #74. And we have Action Comics 521, first appearance of the Vixen. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All righty. Okay, let's get this down. See how we do. Dark Admiral. That is Darkman. #1. Alrighty. So we got a bid 10 on J. Okay, and that is from Jay Lucian. D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C, 1. D, how's the game going, guys?
Tennessee looks to be in control, and Miami's in a dogfight with South Florida. So we will see what happens here.
I was too busy guffawing over apparently Tim Walls at a rally said we can't afford 4 more years of this.
That's funny. They have no idea. Like, they don't. It's funny because the news doesn't treat them like they are.
They're really counting on people just being that stupid.
Yeah.
They know exactly what they're saying. Because remember, it's still Trump's fault for everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Teen Titans Annual number 3 is the last. Is the Death of Terra, the last issue of the Judas contract. There you go. Very, very, very good story, by the way. Highly recommend it. Did DC ever do Omnibus of Early Power Girl yet? No.
There's not enough to do one with. Unless you did all the All-Star comics, the 2 mini-series and her appearances in Justice League, but that'd be tough to fill. The entire omnibus.
Zach got the Justice Society. All right. Okay, what do we have to talk about here, kids?
Well, greatest crossover in the history of crossovers.
Which is?
How many crossovers are up there?
Oh, yes, of course. X-Men Teen Titans.
I said, not my favorite, but I acknowledge that that's the best.
Yeah.
That or Justice League, JLA Avengers. But yeah, I'm still going to go with this one. I said the end of the Terra saga, better known as the Judas Contract.
I highly recommend
Adams,
E. Yeah.
Art Adams art on the X-Men Annual. The Daredevil Giant Size 1 reprints Daredevil Annual 1, which think of Spider-Man Annual 1 just with not quite as recognizable
the Daredevil ropes.
villains. Yeah. Sinister Six may sound cooler than Emissaries of Evil, but as the kids say, your mileage may vary on that.
Right.
So there's no shortage of cool in this lot.
Okay. All righty. Let's get the 1 minute warning. Let's see. I know Zach had one before. Hello to Zach again. And Jay. Zach and Jay. There's Zach and Jay. Where's Jay?
Oh my God, Florida State has a lead.
Oh, well, they are playing Cal, so I mean,
If you're Florida State this year, I don't care if you're playing Cal volleyball. You'll take the lead.
Okay, let's see. Jay had Action Comics 521. Okay. And Zach has JSA. Okay.
and Glenser just came in with an $8 bid on G.
Okay, going for the battle stories.
No, that would be the Millie.
FG, yeah, that's right. I get those mixed up. The bottom row I always get mixed up for some reason. Always have. All right. Windsor with the Millie the model. Or mad about Millie in this case.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's number 6, 8, and that is to 12 right now. Okay. We are cooking with gas. Alrighty. Okay, let's get the stop. This is. So let's see. Millie to Glinzer. Zach has the Justice Society, and Zach has Jay has the Action Comics. Everything else into the rejects. All right. Well, goodness. What else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, so we'll do that. All righty. First, we got this Moonraker magazine. Okay. We've got Superman Unchained. And we've got the X-Men Dead Again. Not Dead Again, Days of Future Past. It's got everything like Days of Future Present, Days of Future Past, whole bunch of stuff. This one will be 10, and it's Portrait of Bastich, and it's got the first few Lobo miniseries. All right. So 8 issues of fun right there anyway. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, donkeys. Next up, we have Purgatory, and this is the Vampire Myth #1. All right, next up, we have Lady Death, and it is something. It's a #1. I just forgot what it was. I thought I had a sticker on it. Little Orphan Annie. I've got to put a sticker on this. It'll be 20. This is a 1948 Chicago Tribune giveaway. All righty. Then we have the first appearance of Animal Man. And we have a pulp magazine called Short Stories with the Red Hawks Man, a stirring novel of Murder on the Range by Gordon Ray Young. So I thought I had the date written on this one somewhere, but let me see if you can't see it anywhere here, because I know it's definitely Golden Age or older. So there we go. And the last book is Fantastic Four #268. I'll put this up here. There we go. Okay. All right. So bidding begins as soon as LK says go.
All right. Some good stuff up there.
All righty. Mark, your Pulls Nexus score just. Oh, okay. All righty. So let me get this up just a touch. And there we go. See how that does. So, yeah, is anything going on in the world of comics, or is it just all politics now? Or is even the world of comic books just all politics now?
No, it's not politics per se. It's just, there's events going on. I don't think any of them are really landing well. So again, the big two, it's just kind of, DC's, trying to push out, and puff up, this absolute power leading into the, is it absolute? I'm blanking on what they're calling this offshoot universe now, Eric. The books that Scott Snyder's been out there.
I don't think they're connected. I just think that absolute is their word for the year.
Okay.
Because I think this does lead into something called, I don't know, like absolution or something. I don't know.
And then, on the Marvel side, they had the whole Blood Hunt event that basically went over like a wet fart. And, you've got, I think maybe some books are showing the impact in that. I know there's that Blood Hunters or book I think that Erica Schultz is doing. It's a team of White Widow, Dagger, Jean Goody, aka All Hallows Eve, I think is what they're calling her, and Elsa Bloodstone, and Miles Morales, who I guess last we checked, or at least in this book, is still a vampire. So he's got vampiric powers on top of all of his other powers that he's had as Spider-Man. So go figure.
So is he just in the book so they can all have a gay bestie? Or
As far as I know, they haven't turned Miles gay yet. Last I remember,
I actually said that wrong. Yeah, I was asking which one of the four, or which ones of the four?
Oh,
because there's no way all four of them are straight in a Marvel book in 24.
Oh no, I'm sure Yelena, because she's a spy.
Well, I think didn't that No Talent hack that did the miniseries turn her gay in between Foodsies scenes?
Oh, who knows? But I mean, again, it's the whole thing of there's nothing really exciting that I can see coming out of the big two, because right now it's From the Ashes, and all of these X books are just like, eh.
Oh, Johnny slept with a bug.
Oh yeah, there is that. Yeah, Ryan North indulged in another fetish.
Did I tell you that when I commented on that in Wes's video, I just said there's something about this issue that really bugs me, and then I said I'll see myself out.
No, I might have already gone off to the
well, somebody just gave us an impassioned comment equating it to gay marriage and interracial marriage, how they used to be taboo, and that's what Ryan North was really saying.
Oh dear God.
And Wes unpinned me for that. So he's dead to me, by the way. This guy's like, it's like, well, it's a comic book, kid.
Well, what was it? Ginny Garofalo said in that one movie, it's okay to love your pets, just don't love your pets. Again, I mean, all the, I think anything exciting right now is, basically coming out of the independent side. Mark Millar is still killing it. I know people are really liking Nemesis.
Yeah, all 10 people that are buying his books right now.
Yeah.
They are not selling at all.
Really? Oh.
No, I mean, look how far down they are in League of Comics Geeks every week.
I never go to that site, so I don't know. But are the Ghost Machine books selling at all?
Much better than Millar's, yeah.
All right. We might be quick. Let's see what we go here.
Yeah. So again, kind of just independence where it's at. There's some good crowdfunded stuff, and of course.
Alrighty. First up, we have Batman number 608 and 609, first appearance of Anarchy. This whole story there. Then we have Hero 1 through 8. Oh, I guess I have that there. Alrighty. Next up, we've got a book called The Devil's Red Bride. I've read this. It is incredible. Very good story. Alrighty, next up, The Golden Adventures of Brett Hull, whomever the hell he is, but there you go. There you are. Let's put it here. We're going to say 8 on that as well. And then we have Legion of Superheroes Millennium. There'll be $5 on that one. I just don't have a thing for it. Okay. Next up, we have Marvel Team Up. This is a newer from 96, and this is issues number 7, number 6, number 5. We've got number 4, number 3, number 2, and number 1. There you go. Okay, and then we've got Marvel Team Up, this issue number 11. And we have issue number 10, number 9, Here's number 8, number 7, number 6, number 5, number 4. Here's number 3, 2, and issue number 1. 11 books, 11 bucks, 7 books, $7. That's how it's going to go. Alrighty, and here we have, I'm not going to put all these up because that would take too long. You see right here, alrighty, this is 37 issues, 1 through 37. Okay, and that is of Quasar. There you go, and it's going to be at 35. Next up, we've got George Romero, Empire of the Dead. This is volume 1. There were 3 volumes. This is volume 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. And finally, on this run, we've got, oh, wow. Fuck this one. Okay. Reject that one.
What? Dark Admiral put a bid on that.
Oh, okay. I'll put it in the thing for him. I'll put it down here. I did not know. Then we have Doctor Who. This is from the 80s.
Yeah, that would be it looks like a Tom Baker era. So that's the
issue 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So it's 12 issue miniseries. There you go. And finally, another 12 issue miniseries. Here we go. 1, Squadron Supreme, issue number 1, issue number 2, issue number 3, issue number 4, number 5, number 6, 7, 8, 9. Hold on. They got caught. 10. Whoops. 11. And issue number 12. Okay, let me get a price on this one. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. Prices should be on there.
You already typed in go for set, so people.
Did I? Okay,
bidding.
well, there you go. All right, cool. Well, let's see if anybody's anybody goes for anything. All right.
Yeah, no, the Doctor Who runs interesting. I mean, first off, it's Marvel 80s. It's the Tom Baker era Doctor Who. Most of them are written by Steve Moore, and most of the art interior is Dave Gibbons. So, Brit's writing Doctor Who. You can't go wrong with that. So for those who are curious, Brett Hull is a Hall of Fame hockey player, son of Gordie Hull.
Isn't it Bobby?
Or Bobby Hull, sorry.
Gordie's Howe.
Gordie Howe. I've gotten it shows how long ago it's been I cared about hockey.
You actually corrected me on the whole family tree last time we did this book.
Did we do this book before? Yeah, I mean it's so you can tell from
I thought they were brothers. So
when he was with the St. Louis Blues. So evidently it was in a McDonald's exclusive. So probably in St. Louis area McDonald's and maybe a few up in Canada. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, beloved hockey player.
And there we go. Whoops. There we go.
And
And we're good. All righty. And apparently I pulled the microphone out. All right. Let's see how it goes. Dark Admiral says 5 on A. All righty. He's got the Detective Comics. All righty. And then we've got an 8 on C. And Flash Gordon is great and undersold. Okay. Rook's doing well. Doctor Who run was pretty fun. All right. Real Doctor Who up here. Yep. God damn it. All right. Let's see. Where is
How many issues of Quasar is out up there?
I've got 37 issues for $35.
Very underrated series.
Yeah. I remember back in the 90s reading it.
Thought that and the Roger Stern Starman. I wish the industry still produced books like that.
Did I miss? There he is. All right. Let's see. Detective Comics, Detcom. 608, 609, right? 8, 609. Okay, and that's from Dark Admiral. There you go. Okay, and this is the auction. For those of you who don't know, is a great way to help out the channel, meaning, you know, me and my family, and get something. A lot of channels, you put in your $5, $10. I see people putting in $25 super chats in hopes that they actually read them. Here you actually get something for it. All right. There you go. Any takers? George Romero's got Empire of the Dead. We've got a good zombie book up there. 2 Marvel team-ups, some Doctor Who, some Brian Michael Bendis. I know you guys love him. And in all honesty, go for that Squadron Supreme. That is, pound for pound, the best thing up there. Heroes next, but I've been touting the quality of that book forever and a day. So there you go. Oh, all righty. Okay, we need topics here. Like I asked, do you guys know anything in the chat? What's going on? What do y'all want to talk about? Just make sure you don't look like a donkey when you super chat. He may misrepresent. Okay. All righty. All people Canada say A in Canada. Is that a real thing? Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
Someone must be in the red zone in one of the games LK is watching.
Ah. Oh, okay. Oh, we got a 5 on A, which is taken. 8 on C is Vincent. Was the Red Bride. Good call on that one. No, that was very good. Okay, the Red Bride for Vincent.
I assume that that's all 12 issues of Squadron Supreme.
Yes. Why?
No, I'm checking. I stepped out for a second, and they were while you were putting them up, so I didn't hear.
Oh yeah, it's all 12 really good stuff here. All right.
Yeah, but that would definitely be $20 well spent.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, you can't get the trade for that.
That is true.
The
trade would be more.
I said I recommend the Quasars wholeheartedly. It's just what comics used to be. Nice subplots. A lot of emphasis on the supporting cast, and you got to see a lot of Wendell Vaughn in the early issues. I think it went the way of a lot of times when these series that last for a while, they at some point they kind of lose track of the secret identity because Quasar, I think, ended up spending most of his time in space.
Yeah.
But the early issues were very, grounded ish.
Alrighty. I'm going to have to, for the next sets, I'm going to have to do some labels as well. I just didn't have the time to do them. So I apologize on the next one.
I did not know that about Quasar number 6.
Okay. First appearance of Venom outside of Spider-Man title? Huh.
There
we go.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I would not have made a connection on that one. Alrighty, so there we go. C. To Vincent, let's get the stop here. Everything else into the reject box. I don't have room in the fucking reject box anymore. Alrighty. There we go. All right, let me move this so I can hide and move this aside here. No, okay. There we go. Fuck me. And one. Okay, here we go. Alrighty, next up. Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves. If you guys have anything to talk about, I've been asking because we're not selling anything, so we might as well do a live stream. So yeah, if you guys have anything to talk about, we can turn this into an actual live stream. But I have no idea because I've spent my day watching the producers and movies I bought while I was getting this ready. So let's see. What do we got here? Okay, this will be right now. I've got to get some labels on these things, and then I'll put them up in just a sec. I do apologize. I should have had these done, but I just ran out of time. The bags and backing boards came in today. All right.
Okay, are you here still?
I just came back.
Anything good happening in the games?
Well, Miami's up 2 touchdowns now, but
safe.
South Florida is driving. I mean, they're going to be a tough out in the AAC.
Where's the? Here they are.
You know, I can see why Alabama had problems with them. They play really hard up tempo. They've got some good skill players on offense. They make just enough plays on defense, and they'll be a handful.
This is going to be the first time Tennessee's beaten a ranked team on the road in a long time.
That's right, yeah, because all their big wins recently really have been at home. Yeah. But yeah, it looks like they've pretty much got that one put away unless Oklahoma makes some huge adjustments.
Well, I've seen a couple of Oklahoma games this year, and they're not that good. There definitely were 15 teams better in the country than them going into tonight.
Oh. Meanwhile, it looks like A&M's having fun tonight.
What
They're up
score there?
17 on Bowling Green.
Well, I'd say the max season was Northern Illinois beating Notre Dame.
Yep.
And then Buffalo got Northern Illinois today.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, he missed the tackle on 4th down. Oh, but there's a flag that's going to be holding. That's got to be holding on offense. Yeah. Yeah, Otani is just doing incredible stuff. And yeah, I don't think really as many people know as what would have been previously. I know I haven't really been following baseball as much.
Okay, let's get the first 5 up here at least. I apologize for how long this has taken. But we have issue number 3 of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Notice it's Raiders of the Lost Ark, not Indiana Jones and the. Here's issue number 2. And issue number 1. And next up, we have the Temple of Doom, and this is issue number 3. And here is issue number 2. And issue number 1. And next up, we have The Last Crusade. This one's a 4 issue. Here's issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. And once again, I'm not going to put all these up here because they don't fit. Okay. As you can see, this is a straight up 1, 2. And this is I don't know if it's all of them. It doesn't say final issue, but 1 to 34. I think it is the entire thing because I looked on eBay's for how much it was going for. And all of them said 1 through 34. All righty. And that one is going to be 100. There we go. And that's cheap, by the way, kids. And here we have Fate of Atlantis from the Dark Horse runs, 1 through 4. Okay. By the way, you do get all of these if you buy the set. I'm not just saying, okay, 100 for those 4. All right. Let's see. Next up, I'll put the stickers on as it goes. But basically, we're going to go from here, $4 an issue. And so you've got Iron Phoenix, Indiana Jones and the Iron Phoenix. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one's going to, I'll put it 15. All right. And because it's going for 20 on eBay. Generally, these these Dark Horse are running about $5 an issue on the miniseries. There you go. This, Indiana Jones and the Sargasso Pirates, issue 4, issue 3, issue 2, and issue 1. All right. Next up, Indiana Jones and the Thunder in the Orient. And that's issue number 6, issue number 5, issue number 4, issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. And then we have Indiana Jones and the Spear of Destiny, issue number 4, issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. Oh. And finally, oh wait, what do you mean finally? Huh. Go figure. Okay. We have Indiana Jones and the Arms of Gold, And here is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. And there you go. And then we have Indiana Jones and the Golden Fleece. It's a 2-issue. All righty. Let me put, where can I put it where it can be seen? There you go. Ish, anyway. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. If y'all want to know about the prices, I'm going to be putting stickers on them. Otherwise, yeah, just ask. But I'm going to be getting stickers ready here for them. Okay, so there you go. Let's see how they do.
Well, kicking right off there, Austin says $16 on F. So that would be the Iron Phoenix.
The Iron Phoenix.
A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah. So, I mean, I would recommend Fate of Atlantis because that was a fantastic video game, and I've always considered it as the fourth movie. It was a fantastic story. It had all the elements that you want in Indiana Jones and what made Indiana Jones great.
Alrighty. Yeah, Fate of Atlantis was actually all of these are really good. I'm a big fan of the Dark Horse anyway.
Well, it's funny. The Arms of
Gold
Gold.
hell is last. Okay. We'll say again.
I said the Arms of Gold there almost looks like it's Elsa on the cover.
Oh yeah, yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's got that vibe to it.
Yeah.
All righty. 3, 4, 5. B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And E. All righty, kids. Daddy needs to pay the bill. This is it. This is the big thing. There you go. Please help by giving to the channel and getting something. Gail doesn't get paid this week, so we were really relying on this one. Last week, actually, we did this. Thankfully, Dominic stepped up, but unfortunately, our car broke down. So I was even saying, we wanted to build a cushion, and it didn't work out because the car breaks down. Let's see. We needed Iron Phoenix. We already got a bid on that starting at 16, but I'll put a sticker on it anyway. All right. No, seriously?
No. Nothing yet, but well, there we go. Austin, $10 on A. I know Austin said he was looking forward to seeing some Indiana Jones books.
I don't know. I don't know what else to do here either. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Amy, how you doing? Wait, hold up.
Who banned Undead Quinn?
That wasn't supposed to happen here. Hold up. Okay, YouTube settings, YouTube Studios. Did somebody put them in a timeout? Because it says banned.
Well, it just says timed out for 300 seconds, so 5 minutes.
Okay, freaking hell, settings.
No.
Go to community. Got the moderators and okay, so okay, show 43. Well, I'm not seeing him here. Okay, I'm not seeing him on the banned thing. I'm reading he got banned. And I think I'm the only one that can do that. I think somebody else could put him on a timeout.
Yeah, well, in YouTube it says it was timeout. StreamYard might have a different terminology.
Okay.
Yeah, and it says it's been message deleted by I Love Comics.
Yeah, that's
So you
shit.
did
Did
it.
I fucking do that?
Yes, you did that.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, no, it wasn't. No, I didn't mean to. I grabbed onto it, my finger clicked. I didn't do anything. Can I bring him back? What user and I choose? Nah, he'll come back in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. No. It's if he's just timed out, just wait for the time to unexpire. All right. Well, I apologize. When I grabbed onto the thing, my hand's shaking, and I double clicked. I didn't know I double clicked on anything, but my cursor is hovering over the comment section all times, so I could highlight stuff, not so I could ban somebody. All right. Okay, there we go. Mods can time out or hide them. That's about it. Yeah, that's what. No, that's what happened. When I'm doing the auctions and when I do live streams, I always have my cursor over the edge by the line. I always have it there, so if somebody says something clever or somebody does this, go right, I'll highlight it. And I double clicked when I grabbed onto it, and I think I double clicked, and thankfully I just did I hit delete or it says I put user in timeout, right?
Yeah, in YouTube.
Okay.
So I think
Yeah, okay. I'm glad I didn't actually hit the ban thing. Okay, there you go. All right, no, that's my bad. My bad. I'll apologize to him when he pops up. All righty. Whoops. And maybe I shouldn't keep my my mouse over the comment section. Oops. All right, let me get these tags up. All right, Sargasso Pirates is a 4. Anybody interested in Indiana Jones, or y'all want to move on? Anybody else?
Well,
It doesn't seem like there's too much in the way of bidding here either.
it seems like it's a little slow tonight.
Yeah, it's very slow tonight. And I can't have tonight be slow. This is Gail doesn't get paid. This is my week to take care of the family. I was hoping to last week, but that didn't work out because of the car. Spirit of Destiny is 4 issues, and so is In the Arms of Gold. All right.
Wild RDV appears.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Eric said, "Come in here.
Yeah,
There's no one talking."
Ted Quinn to Ted Quinn. It was an accident. I swear. I don't have anything against Undead Quinn.
I came in to help my buddy Eric. He said nobody was talking. He's like, I need someone to talk
Nobody's
to.
talking tonight, and nobody's buying. Nobody's talking. It's the deadest live stream we've had in a while. All righty.
They're like, can we rank covers now?
I know, right?
like they have more fun with that.
Well, it's not much going on. I mean, it's kind of a double-edged sword. I don't want to continue and just look at comics because it's humiliating in a way when things don't sell, and it's disheartening. I work probably about 8 to 10 hours getting everything ready on Saturday. I've spent $100 this lot. What you're seeing, all the big dogs, everything, $180 last week. So that's gone to waste. I could have kept that. So yeah, when it's like this, so it's like I don't have anything to talk about because my mind isn't on anything except for we need to pay the electric, and then I need to find how we're going to get groceries. So that's what my mind is at right now. So that's why I keep asking people if you have anything to talk about, please let us know.
I would bid on these, but I already had the omnibuses, so I have no.
Yeah, I know, you lucky motherfucker. I'll tell you what, you don't want to read those omnibuses. You want to keep them preserved and sell them.
I read them once.
Because those omnibuses. Okay, do you have 3 or 2?
I didn't know there was 3, so I think I only have 2.
The third one is very low print, and that one alone is $125. The omnibus for number 2, I think number 2 is going for around 80, and the first one's going for 50.
I think I have the only first 2. Maybe I have the 3. Dude, I got these a long time ago, so I don't know.
I did check I did check, and he is not in the hidden users. I'm not seeing him.
Who's not?
When I grabbed onto my mouse, I double clicked on Undead Quinn, and I timed them out.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't mean to. I don't have anything against Undead Quinn.
And now he's gone forever.
Yeah, now he's gone forever.
Well, he'll show up at the Geeky Puppet Show. So
there you go. Yeah, tell him there. Yeah,
but no one cares about the Geeky Puppet Show.
You know, he was nice, Evil Black Cat. Not seen you for about a year.
It only felt like a year.
My God, going through these are like a time freaking capsule of shitty people on my who came to the channel.
He's there. I am banned.
Is he back? Okay, cool. Yeah, Undead Quinn. It was RDV's fault.
Yes, there's a plot to get him to not spend money that he's not spending.
Yeah, sorry about that, Undead. That was all me. I accidentally timed you out there.
With his fat fingers.
How very unprofessional.
Nah, it's my shaking fingers.
Well, good thing it's not your shooting hand.
Ah, that's a good one. But actually, that is my shooting hand. Right. Ah, goodness gracious.
Undead is alive. Is he?
He uses it to shoot raccoons and then claim that they were Black Panthers.
Iron Phoenix and the Raiders of the Lost Ark are going to Austin.
And this is a Jungle Comics where they have 2 people shooting Black Panthers on
them. Zach would like that one
together.
Nah, he didn't bid on him.
All right. I go on because I gotta make the money. So let's see if there's something.
Anybody see pictures of that mansion in California?
Yeah, I saw it. Apparently, Super is saying it belongs to
the son of the Philadelphia Phillies owner.
Yeah.
But apparently it's been abandoned for 5 years. And so, of course, what do? They go and tag every fucking inch of it.
Graffiti, yeah. And the cops have been there several times, arrested people, and they said they're back within hours.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the $5. We got Boy Commandos #1. Here's Lady Death and Bad Kitty. And we have Lady Death. This is Retributions issue #1, variant cover. Iron Man 2020. And we have Batman Might Fall. Here is Poe Dameron trade paperback by Charles Soule. Good book, by the way. One Bad Day starring Mr. Freeze. And then we have One Bad Day starring Ra's al Ghul. Here is Green Arrow Longbow Hunters. And Captain Atom 1 through 5 from the new 52. Bidding begins at $5 each. Soon as LK says go. All right. Anyone seen Stevie Wonder's Mansion? If not, it's okay. He hasn't either. Okay. the news, J.G. Jones has new Simus. Is a surprise. What's J.G. Jones?
Well, J.G. Jones is an artist.
Like an artist?
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, comic book artist, yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know Joel Jones. I don't know who JG.
Alrighty.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well, what's going on with you, Venkman?
Not much. I went to my shop today, picked up my my Batman books. I got Detective Comics number 27. It's 64 pages. Great books. But it's all newsprint and everything, the ads, everything, and it's in that darkened newspaper.
Okay.
So it looks like it is from the 40s.
Yeah. Well, and it's oversized. It's like oversized too, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's the only reason I really picked it up, because I was like, if it was normal size, sure, but it's oversized. It's like Silver Age size, I guess, and say. That's a good thing. I hold on to my Silver Age books. Well, actually, no. Maybe we're not fitting the Silver Age. Maybe I might have to get a Golden Age bag. But yeah, I got that. I got the long Halloween deluxe hardcover edition. It came out for Batman Days exclusive. And then I got the last Halloween one prologue. So yeah, I probably wouldn't have got the other one, Detective Comics, but like I said, it's oversized, it's newsprint, and it reprints everything.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
And
is there any new content in those long Halloween books?
I don't know. Well, the long Halloween, the last Halloween one, apparently it's a reprint of the prologue. At least the prologue is. It came out a couple years ago in a collection. So I did not know that. It is a reprint.
It wasn't a collection. It was just a one shot.
Is that what it was? Okay. So
Yeah,
yeah.
The special that came out this week was basically a one shot of an issue earlier.
Yeah. But the back part is cool. They got a dedication to Tim Sale, 1956 to 2022. Oh, he's been dead for 2 years. I thought he died this year. He died.
The one shot came out around the time of his death, and so they're now releasing the rest of it.
Yeah. So, well, this isn't gonna be a one shot. This is a prologue, beginning of I chose the story. It's the beginning of the last Halloween story.
Yeah, basically the prologue was a follow up as a teaser, and depending on whether the crowd liked it, they were gonna release the rest of it.
But
Tim died before that happened.
I know it sucks because his art looks exactly the same as it did in the long Halloween. He doesn't have the Frank Miller curse, so he's good. And they show you like the storyboard stuff on your two original pages, and like just interviews. And just Jeff Loeb is very respectful. I can't believe that DC did not put Megan Fitzmartin on this book. I'm offended. But $3.99 for it though, ain't that bad for that thing. And then I got this like the Long Halloween. It just says Batman, the Long Halloween deluxe edition. It does not list. I have to go actually on the website, but. I think it's just 1 through 13. There's nothing really new about it. It's just a different color book.
What?
Oh,
The Long Halloween. So
There's a new Long Halloween book.
a new reprint edition of it. It's a Halloween deluxe edition hardcover. 416 pages. It says 13 stories. Yeah. If you look at Link Comic Geeks, it shows it. So $65 in Canada. Oof.
Well, you know that exchange rate.
I know, right?
Yeah.
From 15 to 65, or $15 more. Jeez.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, 50 to 60. 50 to 65. Jeez. But like I said, the reason I got these because I did not have these. Otherwise, I wouldn't have picked them up. So I mean, there's nothing really new. It's just like it's a different colored version of the book. It says deluxe edition. I think it might have some artwork in the back, a gallery thing. But then again, I don't know. I never had the original ones.
all right. Next up, we have Damien, Son of Batman, 1 through 4. That whole set. And then we've got Desperados, Quiet Out of the Grave, 1 through 5. All right. And then we have Brian Michael Bendis's Superman, 1 through 4. There we go. We have Bade Viker Orson. All right. This is from Mirage Studios back in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle days. Here we have somebody named Chapman and Rebelka making a 6-issue miniseries called Origins. And we have, which one? Necromorphous. This is 1 through 4. All right. Next up, we have first appearance of Young Justice. Here is Purgatory, Dracula Gambit. Indiana Jones and the Shrine of the Sea Devil. It's a one-shot. And then we have the Green Lantern 80th Anniversary Special. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as LK says go. All right. Okay. I got a few books signed by Sale, The Long Halloween 1 and 2, and a couple of Spider-Man. All right. It begins at $5.
Cheryl's just telling me that she knows Jason Fabok.
Oh,
So she's got a lot of cool stuff like signed, and she's got commission stuff. So
What?
okay, well, he's Canadian. She saw him the other day at the mall. So it's like, yeah, it's like
Canadian's not real.
It's like living in Los Angeles. You're gonna run into celebrities eventually. You know, they're there. Like, you know, some are friendly, some aren't. You know, so.
well, isn't you're supposed to be? I think it's the law that you have to be friendly in Canada.
That's why
No.
Wolverine moved to the U.S.
It's not a law. They're just the nicest people ever, eh? You've seen that episode with the Family Guy where they're trying to get to the North Pole and they run this car breaks up.
That's a classic. Yeah.
I love that.
Oh,
That's nice.
hey, don't worry about that.
Cool.
Yeah, everybody.
You got AAA? Oh yeah, I've been to the AA. Oh, yeah. It's like
I got AAA. Hey.
You're just gonna give us your snowmobile. Yeah, you could have all my money too. You want? it's like,
Hey, I'll give you my leg too, eh?
Yeah,
because the reindeer eat elk meat.
yeah.
That was a classic Family Guy episode. I haven't watched that show in years. I know it's still going.
I have not watched as many episodes. I used to watch Simpsons religiously until they started going like the woke stuff, you know. I guess right around Family Guy is when Simpsons started getting very political. I think that's when Family Guy debuted, kind of around there. I stopped watching that. Like Family Guy, I don't watch a lot of the episodes, but I see a lot of clips I see on YouTube, and I just can't help but laugh out loud at some of them. It's like it's like early South Park. Like it was so crass, but it was so hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
You know. All right, so Indiana Jones. Yeah, looks like Austin's going for the Indiana Jones.
All right.
And Glenser put a bid on the Desperados.
Nice.
And where do we hide Austin's page?
Young Justice Secrets.
Yes. It would be different if it'll actually say, hey, this is the very first appearance of Young Justice, but not a lot of people know it. And what's worse is there's a rumor going around about another book, and it comes out later than this one. So
So,
But it's kind of like the New Teen Titans. A lot of people have argued that the first appearance of the New Teen Titans isn't because it doesn't have Wonder Girl and they don't actually call themselves the New Teen Titans. I'm sorry for interrupting. What you're saying?
Are you talking about the DC special with Robin being visited by Raven in that Superman?
Oh no! I'm sorry. I didn't mean the New Teen Titans. I meant Teen Titans, the original.
Oh, Teen Titans. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, but no, I was gonna say I see Girl Frenzy, and I'll go back to my mind. No matter what, I know what's wrong. It goes back to that stupid young Aunt May book.
Oh,
Marvel.
Yeah, it's not Marvel. It's Trouble. Something like Trouble.
So when I see Girl Frenzy and it's at DC, I'm thinking like, ooh, how current is that? But then I see the bullet, there's sure shield over. Then it's like, that could be deceiving because now the new, I guess they're gonna have to they're bringing that back now for the Ultimate Universe. They're doing Absolute. That's what it looks like.
Yes,
they're bringing back the shield, which to me is like, now you're changing the shield part. Now you can't tell people the good stuff is the shield. Yeah. Oh man. Boom Origins. That is Chapman. Is that the guy from Dune? Oh. The actor.
Wait. What are you talking about?
Origins. Boom.
Oh,
Origins. Chapman.
I don't
Is that the
know.
actor's name?
Yeah.
I'm just joking. Yeah. But, and that's Bendis in the middle right there, Superman. All right. I can't read that.
Yeah, that's Bendis' Superman. Yep.
Is it before or after he came out? Clark Kent.
This is actually Clark Kent right here. This is the run where he ends up
revealing,
giving up his identity.
Oh, I should buy that for Joe and send it to him. Say, hey Joe, do you know like Clark Kent Superman? A lot of people were so irritated by that. Never actually read the book though, so I couldn't tell if it's bad. But I'll just say that I personally, it's like Peter Parker in Civil War. You give up your identity, now you're forcing the people after you to actually write a compelling story, and so many people don't know how to do that. That's why if you're going to reveal an identity to the public, you better have good writers. Iron Man revealing that he's Tony Stark worked out because he had good writers. No.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Civil War should have been an Elseworld story. It should not have been a main universe. Because
they started off okay, but ended up screwing up everything, making Iron Man the villain.
Exactly.
Instead of leaving it kind of up to the reader as to whom is right or wrong. By the way, Iron Man was right.
No, we can't leave it up to the readers. Readers
what
better?
So what's this? Something more of us. Bottom left corner. What is that?
Oh, it's Necromorphous. It's I believe it's a vampire story of some sorts.
Okay, is that DC book or what is that?
Let me look it up. See if we can't find some information on it. Necromorphous.
Wait, Gambit's in Purgatory? No, I was kidding. Right.
Might as well be.
With the eyes, yeah.
Introducing Douglas, a teenager who gains the form and memories of any deceased person by touching any of their mortal remains. But everything has its price. After gaining this gift, he can only feel pleasure or emotion by being someone else. Not to mention, he's forever stuck in his 16-year-old body, unable to grow old.
Ooh.
Okay.
And
Necro meaning dead, Morphous meaning, okay, there you go.
So he's 16 years old and he feels pleasure. That seems... What? No.
Yeah. I feel there's a book last week I said I'd buy next time, but I don't remember what it was. So it's too bad. If you do remember, please tell me.
Or if you see it up here, just know.
Yeah, somebody said something about the Superboy. I do remember that. What did we have? Because I sold a lot. I mean, Dominic he really did help out, because even though we weren't able to get a cushion for weeks like this, we at least were able to fix our car. You know, that was important. And I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Oh, man.
If you guys don't want any comic books, please go on over, and you don't mind helping out the channel, going over to Ko-Fi, put a few bucks into the tip jar. It goes straight to PayPal. Don't do super chats. Go through Ko-Fi. YouTube takes 35%. Ko-Fi doesn't. They take $6 a month. But it will be. It's very much appreciated. And once again, this week Gail does not get paid. It's all up on me to help the channel. This is the way I do that, or help my family. This is the way I do it. So please, yeah. There you go. Alrighty. Let's get the stop. Nobody cares about these either.
So congratulations to the winners.
Yeah, there were a couple bits.
Yeah, there were. I wrote them down. Glenzer had Desperados, and Austin has the Indiana Jones. All right. There you go.
All right. So here is the Ko-Fi link. We'll put it right in the chat there, so you guys want to search for it. You can donate right there. You can give all your life savings if you want to. You can give a kidney. We always like those. We will not take leftover meatloaf. Blech. But
Say what?
I said we'll not take a leftover meatloaf.
No. That doesn't mail very well.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Shit, fucker! Come on! I can't believe you did that, dumbass.
You know what? The way you keep doing that, I'm gonna start calling you I Love Tourette's.
No, there's just I go through these and I take off any stickers. You know, if I buy a collection, if they've got bags and backing boards, I take off stickers. But I just missed, and I hate doing that.
Wait, did we lose an E?
No, we didn't lose any. It's on the outside of the bag. Thankfully, it was an easily removed. Yeah, because sometimes they just zip right off, and then sometimes they take the plastic with it.
Some would say it's a fortune that you're outside of the bag, but
Exactly right. Okay, kids. Next up, we have the Defenders issue number 71. We're doing $3 books right now, and then we have number 114. Well, no, we don't. Yeah, do we? Yeah, 114. That was the one with the sticker. Here's issue number 115. We have 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, and 121, and 122. All right, bidding begins as soon as LK says go. Starts at $3 each. All righty. Okay. All right. Let's see how we do.
yeah, reach out to Zach, see if he'll respond.
We had a belt break. Thankfully, that was just about all it was. But what ended up happening was I got this collection, like I said, 180 on this collection, and then paid the cable and not the cable, but the internet anyway, and a couple other bills. And I was thinking, okay, good. We're gonna put this money away. We've got, and we'll have a cushion. Start saving a little bit because we want to get the fuck out of this horrible place. The other day, my neighbor smoked so much pot it filled my fucking room with. It filled my house with pot smoke. And I can't live like this. I can't fucking live like this anymore. I hate this goddamn place. They still haven't even fixed the fucking basement. Every time. Oh, we'll be there Monday. No, you won't. No, you fucking won't. And yeah, so we were trying to see to get the hell out of here. Yep. It doesn't buzz. It makes me sick. I actually vomit because of it. And if they do it again, I'm vomiting on the doors. I will vomit on the door of their car. I will walk my ass out there. Let them fucking grab onto it. I don't give a fuck about this shit. Gail doesn't want me to call the cops. I looked it up. It's illegal to have that much pot on you. And I was like, yeah, I want to call the fucking cop. I don't want this to be the normal. Sorry, I'm a little bit frustrated. So
unless you're not allowed to have any marijuana in Michigan unless you have a license.
Well, according to what I saw in Indiana, you can have 1.1 ounce.
Oh, so you're in Indiana. Okay.
But you're not going to fill up 2 fucking apartments with 1.1 ounce.
In Wisconsin, unless you have a card saying that, from a doctor saying that you actually are able to have medical marijuana, you'll be arrested.
No. Rhaegar, weed smells like egg farts. People who smoke weed smell like egg farts.
So basically, what they're smelling is skunk weed, the crappy weed. There actually is good weed that actually doesn't smell like farts.
I've never.
And it probably has a whole bunch of nasty THC and all the new stuff they put in there.
I've never smelled good weed then because it all stinks to me. That's actually the reason why I am I voted out against every instance of making it legal in Florida. Because it smells fucking awful, and I hate the fact that we already smell it on our streets.
Now, like I said, the reason I don't want it to be illegal because I don't want people being impaired driving. And that's gonna happen. Oh well, they'll just smoke it in their house like they're gonna drink. It's already we already have today's wacky weed. It isn't the same as it was back in the day.
Yeah.
I
feel your pain. It is illegal here. Smoking cigarettes is also against the policies here as well. Yet my neighbor continue on, but yeah, I've got a young family next door to me. I hope it wasn't them because I have the pot thing happens. We got new neighbors on one side of us, and that's when the pot thing happened. And I'm assuming it's them. I hope it's not the family because it's a young guy, a young lady, and their new baby, their brand fucking new baby. So I hope they're not filling up their apartment with pot smoke enough that it comes to mind.
Hello, Jim. I love you, Jim. $3.
Yes. We have bids. Thank you, sir. Two bids from Jim. One on J and one on A. Alrighty. Defenders 71. Alrighty. But once again, I said this last week, and I was very happy. Once again, very happy. Thank you very much to Dominic. We got raped when we first got here. We have no cushion anymore, and we're living hand to mouth. So that's the way it's been. I get frustrated on nights like this where there's no bids and such. And I apologize. I know I end up going. It's no anger or anything at anybody. It's just, what the fuck are we going to do now? Because we don't have money. Elizabeth can't find a job. Our stores haven't been doing shit the last 2 months. So it's like, okay, how are we going to feed ourselves? How are we going to get to, because we're literally living paycheck to paycheck. And that's what's going through my head. And I apologize because I can't really think about anything else. That's why I said, if you don't want any of the comics and you don't mind helping out the channel, fuck that. If you don't mind helping out my family, go on over to Ko-Fi, put a tip in the tip jar. Anything is welcome and appreciated. And I apologize that I get like this on nights like this because I don't want to. I'm not, I don't like this. My thoughts on it are that the left wants everyone brain dead. That's why they keep pushing. It's ridiculous that, like in Portland, they literally made all drugs legal. That hasn't turned out well for people. All right. Like Oz. Oh, well, I put the start. I should have put the stop. Let's get the next one up. There you go. And I do appreciate you guys hanging around and listening. I wish we had some topics to talk to you about. But
Nice
then
to see you
again,
back. What's up, guys?
in the past, we never needed them. So, all
What'd I
right.
miss?
Say again.
I just woke up. What'd I miss?
20 years.
Oh crap! You're still alive?
Ah, that was a good rebuttal. That was a good comeback right there. All righty. If anybody came in late and they want to know about the books that we already have showed, I'll go through them again at the end if you want. We did have damn near every Indiana Jones. We've had quite a few things hit the floor. Next up, we got Archie #1 by Mark Waid and Fiona Staples. This is a good book. Not a real good book, but it's a real good book. Here we have Joker's Daughter, issue #1. And then we have Starfire by Amanda Connor and Jim Palmiotti. We have Harley Quinn and Power Girl #1. And here also, I think that's Palmiotti, isn't it? Yeah, Amanda Connor and Jimmy Palmiotti.
Both. Yep.
Alrighty, and Avengers is this is a 100-page monster. Avengers, it's #27. It's got
Floating heads.
I guess three stories in it. All right. And then we have Velocity. This is issues #1 and 2. Okay, next up we have the Mighty Samson. Actually, it's Gold Key Champions, the Mighty Samson. And then we have Crystar, the saga of Crystar, the Crystal Warrior. That is issue #1. Batman Houdini. It's a sequel to the Gotham by Gaslight. And then Aliens Newt's Tale, issue #2. And the bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. All righty.
Oh, I'm sure LK can tell you about Velocity. That seems like something he may have read back in the day.
I may have. I don't remember it. But
Speedster from Image.
well, that was basically the speedster from the Cyberforce team, if I remember correctly. So she's cybernetically enhanced.
And now she's black.
No, thankfully, I don't think so. I think they've kind of forgotten about her.
You mean it's not like the other girl that was in the Black Adam movie?
Oh God,
Cyclone.
Hurricane. You had to remind me of that.
Cyclone.
Or Cyclone, yeah. Not Hurricane.
Hey, but good news. I just saw a commercial for Kamala, and she's going to make everything better.
Oh, good.
She said, we're going to build 3 million homes for affordable housing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what, we're not going to let anybody overcharge you.
Ooh, we
We
got some
are
bids
your
here.
friend.
I'm your end friend.
Lord.
And I'm here to remind you that Austin bid on E.
Because I think that's funny. Right after somebody said, because they want everybody to be stupid. I see that commercial. I said, oh, there's your end result.
Glenn's are coming in with $3 on the Mighty Samson.
All righty.
Nice.
Does the Avengers have a bid yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, I think it. No, I think it did. Isn't Austin
E?
$3 on E?
Oh, that is E. Okay.
To say that's a good bargain because there's 3 full-length. I think there's the news story and I think 2 or 3 other full-length issues.
Yeah, I can't count. Hey,
Yeah,
you know, great that alien story on the very end, Jay. If that was during Jack the Ripper, that'd even be better.
Okay, I found a tie game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, an ACC.
Oh.
Michigan State Boston College.
Oh, I was curious about that game because Michigan State's been got off to a good start, and Boston College has actually been kind of sneaky good. They just
Bill O'Brien can coach college.
yeah.
Shit.
No one scored in about a day and a half, but
No, what is it? Still 16-16? Oh my God, it is.
Yeah. From what I heard, the Harley Quinn and Power Girl story was actually entertaining.
it was.
Hey, it's Dominic popping in here now.
Hey, Dominic.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm gonna make one of those offers I did last time, because I just realized I'm not able to pay for next week's books, much less the bills. So I made this deal last time. That was 25%. Like I asked 75, but I'm gonna need a little more than that. So we'll do, if you prepay 150, you get $200 in credit. And that'll help out. I'll hand out that deal again, because fuck. Hey Dominic, how you doing?
I'm doing well, Ingleton, and everyone. How are you all doing?
Well, doing all right. I want to appreciate what you. Go ahead.
I was just saying the ship's still afloat. I can breathe still, but it's getting worse. Dominic, you seem like a young man who is not strapped for cash. Should may interest you in any of these books that are up here, or maybe some earlier ones.
He might be strapped.
We can squeeze some more on him. Turn him upside down. Shake the change out.
Yeah. Did you hear what happened, Dominic?
I did not.
Okay. You know how I said we were
welcome.
trying to create a cushion, and thank you very much for buying all you did last week.
You're welcome.
But after I was able to pay the bills. That's good. Able to get this week's books. Unfortunately, that hasn't panned out. And then on Monday, the car. So here we are back at square one again. Gail has a much better outlook than I do, because she's the one that, oh no, it's really good, because it's like I don't know. It's kind of funny, because the way we talk, you would think I'd be the optimistic. Anywho, no joke. We were talking about movies and whether sequels and remakes are necessary. Are they necessary? No. Unless they were written as such, like a Lord of the Rings. Definitely, you wouldn't want to watch. Wouldn't want to watch the first one and not have them do the next ones. But if it doesn't have, like Matrix 2, that's not, even if you see like Mission Impossible. The word necessary is just it's a big word. It kind of covers a lot of stuff. Like all of Mission Impossible sequels aren't necessary, but I'm glad they're there, because some of them are better than the original.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go.
I would say better than all the original series.
Okay,
Even the John Woo one.
Well, Mission Impossible 2?
Yep.
Yeah, I think except for Mission Impossible 2, all the sequels are better than the original.
Mission Impossible 2 was amazing. Mission Impossible 3 is the one that sucks balls.
Yeah, the one with the guy Hoffman, whatever it is, when it's dead.
Nah, the John Woo one sucked. That was Mission Impossible 2.
Just because you don't like Asians because they all look like the same to you doesn't mean that they suck.
Well, there's a lot you can pin on me, but not. Yeah.
Stop the Asian hate. John Woo is a good movie. It's got the dove scene. I love it.
All John Woo movies have the dove. All John Woo anything has the doves.
If you don't like doves, there's something wrong with you.
But if you there are issues with the John Woo
but
movie, unfortunately.
I will say
it's a remake of a Hitchcock movie for the one, and the Hitchcock movie is a lot better.
If you love doves too much, you might be from Ohio.
I don't get that.
Springfield, Ohio? Really?
Mm.
Oh, okay, the eating of the pets thing.
For a while, in Milwaukee here, there's a part of town where there's no animals. It's been like that for like 20 years now.
Oh my god.
There's no doves, there's no squirrels, nothing.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, Mission Impossible, the first movie, if I can separate, I have to separate myself from knowing the TV show.
Yeah.
because it is a good movie, but I still despise who they decided to make the villain in that
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah, me too.
And that's the hard part with the first one, because the first one is eminently watchable. There's so many great scenes in that movie. You know, not just him in the quiet room. I mean the scene in the restaurant. You know, when he blows up the aquarium tank. I mean, and runs out. I mean, that's just awesome. And you get classic Tom Cruise running, which is always a joy.
Mm-hmm. Well, also, you could have had someone else to be the main big bad and still keep that character's character as he was, like from the TV show, which was similar to the Charlie's Angel movie, which served as a stealth sequel to the TV show. The first Mission Impossible movie could have also served as a sequel to the TV show, even if it wasn't advertised as such.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I mean, that's my problem with the first one. But I mean, the second one, the problem is it's slow. Tom Cruise has no chemistry with Tandy Newton in it.
Oh, did you read what Tandy Newton said about that?
No, maybe a long time ago, but
yeah, she didn't like Tom Cruise because he was overly aggressive in their sex scenes, and he demanded to do the scene, even though they were undercovers. He demanded to do it only in a cocksock.
Okay.
And he had an erection the entire time, so she was apparently not very comfortable in that. Okay, so we've got Austin with the annual, Glenzer with the Mighty Samson. Let's get this down.
Dominic with the bottom.
We'll get the what?
Dominic with the rating of the bottom row books.
Okay. Yeah. Dominic has the bottom row.
Well, yeah, with the exception of the one.
As far as that thing,
okay, no, I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Now, what are you guys saying? Dom, $3 for the remaining on the bottom row books. Okay.
Okay. Sold at the bottom.
Gotcha.
As far as the whole thing with the Danny Newman thing, it could be the fact that she probably wasn't paid as much then.
Well, it could also be the fact that Tom Cruise was trying to rub his dick up and down.
Who knows? I mean,
well, that's what she said. That's what she was saying.
Do you blame him? She's hot.
And
yeah, as a guy looking at a hot chick, Tandy Newton, even now is pretty damn hot, but still, you got to be professional.
He was.
And generally, he's considered an incredible professional actor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So it might just be a fact that the guy side of him came out too quickly. I mean, Tandy Newton's pretty late.
He might have been a creep. Look at the way he did with Nicole Kidman. She cheered after the divorce. She was walking on the courthouse.
Okay, so this is. Oh, can you change this to $2, please? Is this a $2? We still don't. No, we're on $2. All righty, and we've got Green Lantern Rebirth. Sorry, the bags are open because I ran out of tape. Then we've got Tales of the Green Lantern Corps, issue number 3. And we have, here's Hero double feature. This is issues 1 and 2 of the 2000 series that me and Eric have been telling you guys is just so awesome. Trick or Read, free comics for all ages, this says, but this isn't free. It's going to be $2. Marvel's Spidey and His Amazing Friends. Alrighty, and then we've got X-Men, issue number 26. And we have the Falcon, issue number 1. And we have the Falcon, issue number 2. And here's Punisher Back to School special. That's a double-sized 64-page there. Doom Patrol, issue number 15. This is from 1988 run. Alrighty, versus Animal Vegetable Mineral Man. And then we've got the official Roy Crane's Buzz Sawyer, number 3. Alrighty, and I do believe that's a reprint, but I do not know. Never heard of it until I got it. Alrighty, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK said go.
Yeah, well, and don't forget that Mission Impossible 2 is responsible for turning Hugh Jackman into a superstar.
That is true, yes. because it stopped Doug Ray Scott from taking the role of Wolverine.
Yep.
All righty, Velocity 1 and 2. We have Crystar. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, which I wonder, I haven't read anything. I wonder if Ryan Reynolds offered Doug Ray Scott a chance to be in that alternate Wolverine scene.
That would have been fun. Give him
Yeah.
his day in court.
Yeah, if he wanted to do it. I'm not sure that he would want to do it. It's I think a painful memory for him.
Well, yeah, you can't really say would Wolverine have taken off if it was him. You know, you got to give a little bit to the actor and Hugh Jackman. You know, what did he become popular because he played Wolverine? Yes, but how much of Wolverine in the movie's popularity was because of Hugh Jackman?
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's all true. So, yeah, Austin, it all kind of just depends on what you want out of the Mission Impossible film. And I know I went back and watched all the Mission Impossible films to kind of get ready for the most recent one. And, you know, unfortunately, as much as I revere John Woo as a filmmaker, that was the, you know, that's the low end of the Mission Impossible films.
There's a Hitchcock film called Notorious. Really good. One of his best. And Mission Impossible 2 is a remake of it. And that's one of the reasons why I just kind of, I've got a shield up anyway. I think it's kind of cool. And by the way, in my opinion, there are no bad Mission Impossible movies, including number 2.
I would go on to say that most of the Mission Impossible movies are probably better than GoldenEye going up. The Bond movies.
Oh
no,
boy.
not GoldenEye. I would leave GoldenEye out of that.
Yeah, GoldenEye was a solid, fun return with Pierce.
It's my favorite, in all honesty, of the James Bond
subsequent ones, and I would say where it really kind of started to go downhill was
not Tomorrow Never Dies. The next one, the one with
World is Not Enough.
Well, with Dr. Christmas.
No, World is Not Enough. And then he goes Die Another Day.
World is Not Enough is the one with
Denise
with
Richards,
the guy who played Rumpelstiltskin and the French girl from Braveheart. That one was good. It was the one with Tomorrow Never Dies.
Well, that's
Hatcher.
with the Rupert Murdoch stand-in.
Oh no, that was good. I mean, hell, that had
Michelle
Michelle Yeoh.
and yeah,
The one after The World Is Not Enough. What the is that one called?
this guy just said it's Die Another Day.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that one sucked. All right, Jim Sorensen says 2-1-E, which is the X-Men 24.
I'll go on a more further on a limb. I'll say that the GoldenEye video game was better than the movie.
Well, everybody's got. I mean, you know, your opinion is as valid as anybody's. I just think GoldenEye is the best James Bond, which I know is not an opinion held by most people.
Like, for me, James Bond died when Moore took over the role.
All righty, kids. The kids need shoes here, so what can we do? We've got most of the books up here. Only 2 have any love. It's an auction. It's not. We're not showing off here. This isn't the fossils. What can you do here? We got some good.
Wait.
Good
This is the
Falcon.
fossils.
We got some good Falcon. You got some Golden Age stuff with the official Buzz Sawyer. Some Doom Patrol right before it went Grant Morrison-y.
Mm-hmm.
Got some good stuff up here, kids.
They also have some solid Green Lantern before Jeff Johns took over.
If this is the
And
fossils, I think
the
this would probably hurt worse because they have more expensive books that we can't afford.
Yeah.
Now, what lot is this one?
Say again.
And what's the lot for this one?
Oh, what lot number?
Yes.
In all honesty, I haven't really kept track tonight because I don't have anything written down. I'm writing it down as it's being bid on.
Yeah, it was.
I just didn't have time, so I don't actually know what lot we're on. I do know by the looks of it, we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 lots after this left. And $2 on the Doom Patrol. That's on and that's from Austin. But so if I did only put 20 lots, this would be number 16.
Okay.
Yo.
You see where 2 teams in the ACC scored 50 points today? One won by 35 and the other one lost by 20.
That's kind of funny. Eric and Boyd is talking about how Spectre didn't impress him. It was actually one of my favorites. I liked that one. I enjoy, but I did not like as much Skyfall. The one, of course, everybody forgets is the forgettable one. That his Daniel Craig's second one.
Quantum of Solace.
The Quantum of Solace, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the one with the water.
Yeah. Casino Royale is. Oh no, you're talking about the Daniel Craig or the one with the water?
Daniel Craig, the best ones and worst of Daniel Craig.
The Die Another Day, the plot where basically he's gonna he's driving the car and the guy is trying to melt it with a satellite.
Oh yeah. That's Die Another Day. I was talking about the Daniel Craig ones.
Yeah, that's the one where they're in the desert and has whatever her name is, Allegra.
Quantum of Solace. Yeah.
Yeah, where he's on the run. He's a fugitive.
I actually liked the last one. Okay, so
which one's the one with the white guy playing the Japanese guy?
Oh, that's actually
Korean.
That was Die Another Day.
Yeah, that was Die Another Day. And also, he wasn't Japanese; he was Korean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's a white guy who was
Wait, no.
Korean guy.
Are you trying to make fun? Are you talking about the Sean Connery one?
No.
No.
Because he did dress up as a Japanese guy in that one.
Yeah, the Japanese
Well,
person. You only live twice. Yeah, I love that movie. Me and Rob have had a couple arguments on that one. Are y'all still here? Did I bounce?
No, I'm still here.
Just Dominic. We all left.
Yeah.
I think I do need to leave though. It's 4 a.m.
Yep.
Later, folks.
Later.
See you.
Cat.
Okay, I just saw Dominic's. Hello?
Yeah.
Still here.
Okay, I sent him a stop and it says having trouble connecting, so I didn't know if I was there. The last James Bond was offensively bad, says Rhaegar. I loved it. I love the difference of opinions and such, you know.
Oh, like I said, you talk about Daniel Craig movies.
Yeah.
Skyfall was crap. This last one was crap.
What was his best and what was his worst?
Casino Royale was the foot chase. Yeah, I like that. Casino Royale was actually really good.
Shit.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Just let Martin Campbell direct them all. If you want just good, solid, not trying to do anything more than just be a good spy movie, just let Martin Campbell direct them all.
Bond just drink, smoke cigars, and bang hot women, and kill bad guys.
There's that too.
Literally, that's all you need to do. And if someone calls him sexist, he basically gives her a wink and says, "Piss off."
I'm sure in the new one he'll be arresting people for illegal memes.
Oh, is he going to be in California?
Well, they're doing it in England too.
They said James Bond will return even though he dies.
How can you live in states like you live in? I mean, are you a liberal?
Yeah, that's the last time I checked.
Okay, but you're not a leftist, right? You're not big
No,
into the woke,
no.
right?
No,
And yet you're surrounded. You're a liberal in leftist town.
Yeah.
All righty, let me see if
Yeah, I'd rather like maintain my consistency, even though like I'm pretty much like moderate, who still leans like traditional liberal. I keep myself away from the crazies.
Yeah. You
So
know
you're-
they'll straight up call you racist. You're a race traitor, and then of course you're racist because you don't believe all the far leftist shit.
Well,
So
I'll
Dominic
just-
has the Green Lanterns, the Hero, the Spidey and Friends. Jim has the X-Men. Alrighty, and then Dom has the Falcons and the Doom Patrol. Alrighty,
Hey Dominic, if you're
and
someone
the
who likes,
Buzz Sawyer, and RDV has the Punisher. All right.
Dominic, if you're someone who likes to make money and wants to be left alone, you might be conservative.
I won't get in your way. You don't get in my way. So
That's
good.
how far left they've gone.
I mean, you're not
Hey,
well, you're not exactly wrong. Oh, but well, even so, like with these guys, like they'll just go after anybody, well, regardless of where you lean politically, because you refuse to toe the line.
Yeah. Like you don't want government telling you what you can and cannot do, and you just want to make money. That's the basis of conservative.
Okie dokies. First up, we've got still on the $2 Amazing Spider-Man 350, where he fights Doctor Doom. We've got the Savage Dragon and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's issue number 2. And then we have the Iron Corporal, issue number 25. Wow. Independence had time to breathe back then. Amazing Spider-Man number 352. And then we have Chains of Chaos, issue number 1, starring Vampirella and Rook. And then we've got Exposure, issue number 1 from Image Comics. And then we've got Law and Order from Maximum Press. And then we have, that's issue number 1. X-Men, issue number 449. Would you call that, is that
Claremont
cover iconic? And then we have Bishop number 2 and the X-Men number 238. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. All righty. Would you consider the cover to 449 iconic? That's the middle X-Men.
No.
All right. I've seen it a lot reprinted and such. Okay. Okay, I'm going to keep this talk going. First of all, RDV, you're new to this. Where would you go on this page?
That's right. I'm new to this channel. What is an auction?
Well,
Well, I just went for Jay because, like I said, that's a classic X-Men right there. Go back there. Little corner box set there. You got Havoc's on, I guess, on the team somewhere. Oh, there he is in the back. Cyclops is kind of gone at this point, or he's leading a different team at that point. Fun stories with that. Exposure could be a decent story, but it's got good art.
It is. It actually is a good story.
It actually
It's
is.
fun.
Wow.
Yeah. David Campiti liked to entertain other to go along with titillate, and for a couple of years he was able to pull it off.
Yep.
He got signed. He finally got to do this at Image right around the time that Jim Valentino became a prude and purged basically all the books like that from Image.
Wow.
And then they ended up I
Big growth.
think the tail end of their Avatar, but honestly they were too tame for Avatar.
Yeah. Other books I'd say check out if you like Harris books, or if you have not checked out Harris. Not a dull book from the Harris line. Back in the day, I actually like a lot of Harris books more than I do like the Image books. I mean, that being said, I every day I discover new Image books like these.
And I actually found like the rest of the Chains of Chaos series at one of my local comic book stores, and yeah, it is a very solid miniseries.
The art, they're not afraid to sell to the people they're selling to. It's like, what's that like? I can't remember. It's been so long. Amazing Spider-Man with Nova up there. Fun story right there. Of course, he is from the New Warriors. They have to remind you that. But it's the Tri-Sentinel, though. The freaking Tri-Sentinel. The most stupidest creation ever. It's great.
Meanwhile, you have the Savage Dragon from the classic days of Image Comics, back when the series and the character himself was written good by his creator Eric Larson before he lost his mind.
I was just saying, my only experience with Savage Dragon was whatever the heck he is now, and I was just like, I have no desire to touch anything like that from Eric Larson again. But I mean, you guys say it's good back then. I trust your judgment. I'm not sure. That's Claremont on Storm, or at least I'm sorry, not Storm. I mean X-Men, Clancy X-Men. But is that who's the artist? Is that Copiel?
No. Copiel has his own distinct style that is almost akin to.
Well, no, interior art though. I can't read that middle name.
I'm trying to read it too, but it's too far away.
Who is the artist on the X-Men, Uncanny X-Men?
Issue.
Middle one. The Storm.
It says Claremont and Copel.
Ha! Nice.
With somebody named Hannah. Also.
Olivia
Well-
Copiel? Yeah. You may recognize her, Thor.
Well, to be fair, like with the cover, like it doesn't really resemble Quickbill's art.
It's probably not him on the cover though. It's the interior though. I was talking about. So I don't know. It does cover, but obviously,
I'm pretty sure it's Greg Land on the cover.
yeah,
Oh yes.
That's why it's Black Snake's Moan, right? Dang. Did we kill the bids?
What?
Nope.
By talking about the books, sometimes
I know,
that-
right? It's quick. Go back to talking about sports.
I
I just think
if we did an analysis, would we find that Sports Talk sells comics? Comic Book Talk doesn't?
Oh, I don't know.
come on, you don't know that for certain. Well,
Yes.
I'm just saying, like for this middle Uncanny X-Men issue, it would have made more sense if they asked Olivia to do the cover for this issue, so it matches with the interiors.
I will say this. So next week we will be talking golf. Only golf during the auction.
Golf isn't
Well,
a sport; it's
I
a
mean-
game.
I mean, I can tell you if you pick up that Law and Order, you've got half the run.
that's not a seller, I guess.
Well, that almost seemed normal back in the maximum press days.
Was it completed or just in the middle of a run? They
I'm gonna guess it was probably just in the middle of the
Oh,
run.
no.
'Cause This was
They
late.
had a-
This was late 1995, so this was the bubble had burst.
Yeah, Liefeld also had a hard time. He would start things and then they would never get finished because he had the next idea, which is basically the last idea, but a different color
Saying
costume.
that now, Randy Queen said that new issue of Dark Child's going to be ready any day now.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
I mean, with all of Liefeld's ideas, like he should have like handed it over to writers so they could be refined, but so like not only their the full potential will be fully realized, but also they can sell.
I'm guessing that's also is that Larson on 350 then? Spider-Man? Or is it's that I want to see that's David Micheline around there. Or is that
Yeah, I think
think
he's still there.
David McLean?
Yeah, then Bagley took over for him.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it kind of looks like Bagley's aren't on the cover of the other one, the Tri-Sentinel.
Oh yeah, sure. Well, at first I thought that no Larson. No, but look at it more closely. It doesn't resemble Larson. I want to say it is Bagley, but it isn't.
So Dominic, I expect a full book report on Exposure. since you bid on that, I want to know all the juicy details. What was your favorite part?
Get your mind out of the gutter.
It's
Well,
not
no.
like I'm selling porn here. It's just
Well, I know it said that. I just want to know. I want a book report. Is he just looking at the photos, or is he just is he
Right.
actually reading it? It's like Playboy, getting for the articles, right?
and the silence tells us everything.
No, no. Actually, well, the funny story about how I learned about Exposure was also just fine going through like web comics, and when I read the premise of Exposure, the first thing that came to mind was the manga and anime series, A Dirty Pair, which tells the story of two law enforcement officers, but because of their penchant for destroying public property, even though it's unintentional, they got the name Dirty Pair because of the destruction that falls in the wake of capturing criminals.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I did not know that about Dirty Pair.
Well, now we know why LK likes anime.
Hey,
Bubblegum
Dirty Pair's a good, fun show.
Bubblegum Crisis, all those.
Which is why, although but back then I didn't know Exposure like what was originally a comic book series before it made the transition to web comics, and when I learned about it like through its about page, and I started looking into it, it asks the question: what would happen if you mix the X-Files with Dirty Pair and you get Exposure?
That actually sounds pretty cool.
Well, I thought it was like, what if you mixed the X-Files with Dirty Pair and then took off even more clothes, then you would get Exposure.
Goodness.
Yeah. I think I might have that book rattling around.
Wait, do they have two people in there arguing over who his murderer is?
No, they have two girlfriends that aren't actual. I mean, like girls that are friends
Whoa!
arguing over who can wear the least amount of clothes.
So it's basically everyday stuff.
Wow.
Or what we would like to be everyday stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, it's like every fat nerd's dream because the girls are really nice to them too.
Yeah. Well, if you really want to feel old and remember some good bad TV, I just saw one of the taglines to help sell the book for Exposure was it's X-Files meets VIP.
I'll just say VIP.
I remember hearing about that show.
Oh,
Yeah.
VIP was a dumb
Great.
fun show.
Yeah.
I think Exposure predated VIP, so that must have been promoting a later version of Exposure.
Well, no, it says here Exposure came out 99, 2000.
From Image.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they were. Well, they were. I think they might have been somewhere else before Image, though.
Well, that has happened before.
Because whatever company was producing, oh God, I can picture it, but I can't think of it. But let me see. See if I can find it.
Unless it was called something different.
Well, since you brought up the TV show VIP, how long did that show last?
2 seasons, I think.
Oh no, I think that lasted like 3 or 4 seasons.
All I remember is like, if you like Pamela Anderson, that's the show you want to watch because it was just her trying on different outfits all the time.
Yeah.
And then not only that, you had the 2 hot bodyguards,
Mhm.
Talia Ortano or whatever it was.
Yeah, no, 4 seasons, and I think 88 episodes.
And then you followed up with that other Charlie's Angels reboot they did at UBC.
Yeah. Oh no, I thought you were going to mention Acapulco Heat.
I have not watched that, sir, but I've heard of it though.
Let me get these down. And Dominic has everything but Amazing Spider-Man 352, which goes to Austin, and X-Men 238, which goes to RDV at 4.
You all right, Derek?
Yeah.
No, there used to be a YouTube channel that had the Acapulco Heat episodes on it, but I think it got taken down.
Oh, that sucks.
But I've seen it.
that
I've
sucks.
seen it streaming.
Oh, speaking of, I saw that somebody is putting up the entire movie of Borderlands for you guys unlucky enough to not have seen it in the theaters. So now's your chance. You can check out the entire movie of Borderlands free on YouTube because these pirates are putting it up all the time. So keep an eye out for it.
Okay.
Because Borderlands deserves to be seen, and you should go through the same pain I did.
I am just looking forward to Batgirl being released eventually.
Yeah,
Really?
I know, right? That would be very nice for somebody to put out Batgirl, even if it is unfinished.
Yep, because we need to see that actually.
I do.
I want to see Brendan Fraser as Firefly. That's
So do
all
I.
I care about. Nothing else.
Oh my gosh, have you seen his new movie? The preview for his new movie?
Wait. He was the whale. What animal is he now?
No. There's a couple of, they play criminal brothers. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Anyway, we got this is Matt Fraction, Mark Bagley. This is Fantastic Four, issue number 2. And then we have issue number 3. There you go. I don't actually know the order of these things here, but here's Hickman. This is issue 606. Alrighty. And apparently I've also got the variant of 606.
Yeah, the first two are different run.
Yeah. Okay. So why don't I save these for just a touch here, and we'll find out where that goes. Because here's issue number 12 of the same run here, and it does say Matt Fraction, and this is issue number 13. Okay, and then we have issue number 14. Alrighty. And then the 2 606s. Okay, and that says Hickman on it. And then we have Fantastic Four Unlimited by somebody named Thomas and Trimp. And that is, all it says is December. I'm not seeing a number. So there you go. Fantastic Four Unlimited of December. And then we've got Quasar number 1.
Quiznos.
And we have Aerosmith number 1 as well. Okay. Busaic and Pacheco. Yep. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go.
Pacheco, is that the one that wasn't there one that just died? Something
Yeah,
like that?
yeah, it's Carlos Pacheco. Yeah,
Oh man.
and I think he died like 2 years ago.
Yeah, as I mean, like it says, like all the good artists are kind of like starting to go bye.
Yeah, just as I think they were able to finish the second series of Aerosmith before he passed. Really interesting, cool story. Essentially, it's World War II, but with magic. But magic is in the world, and there's dragons.
Oh, it's not the band. Okay, I had to click the tab over. I'm like, what are you talking about? Love in an elevator?
No, if you want Aerosmith, you have to get a Shadow Man from.
That's
Batman.
right.
Yeah.
But yeah, Aerosmith was a fantastic series, and so I mean, Busick and Pacheco did a series. Oh gosh, at least like 10 plus years ago, and then 2-3 years ago brought it back to do a new story series where basically one of the Allied soldiers gets kind of caught behind enemy lines and has to figure out how to survive. And
Owen Wilson?
Let me get back. No, not Owen Wilson.
Dang.
Sorry. But yeah, it's great. It's a great series.
If you haven't heard Trusty read Daredevil as Owen Wilson, you are missing out.
I am missing out then.
It is spot on. Owen Wilson.
It's unreal.
It's hilarious. Wow.
And I always say it this way: I said, "Who decides I'm going to work on an Owen Wilson impression?"
I know.
I mean, it's
like James Mason, sure. You know?
well, yeah, everybody, but it's like because someone asked Bill Hader once, said, why in the hell did you decide to perfect an Alan Alda impression of all people? And yeah, so Owen Wilson.
Yep.
Yeah.
My guess is he must have said something as, that kind of sounds like him, and then probably went from there because, I said, I don't hear anybody else doing Owen Wilson.
Oh, that's horrible. That's a double-ended joke.
All right. Thank
There
you,
was
Tom. We got a buck each on all the books here.
there was a comedian that had a really funny bit about doing impressions that nobody knew, or like did impressions of dead people. And it was like, well, yeah, this is my impression. You don't know. You've never heard it.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. This is my impression of Ramses the Pharaoh.
Yeah, my impression of Charlie Chaplin.
That is funny. I think though, when you think of Ramses, you're probably hearing goodness gracious. No. Ramses the Pharaoh.
Oh.
What's his name
Steve
from
Martin.
Magnificent? Stay again?
Steve Martin.
No. God damn it, I can't think of Yul Brynner. No, not Yul Brynner. Who am I thinking of, Eric?
Charlton Heston?
If
Plays
Yul
King and I.
Brynner, the Ten Commandments.
Yeah, okay. When I said Yul Brynner, I got an image of that country guy in my head. But I think, that's who it is. Yul Brynner. Shall we dance? 1, 2, 3. That guy.
King and I.
Yeah, well, he's in The King and I. He's in Ten Commandments. He's in the Magnificent Seven, Fall Guy. He was in Westworld as the killer robot.
Yeah, fantastic movie. And
I love that movie.
yeah, actually, I happened to see Future World in the past year.
I think it's been streaming.
Jane
a lot.
Fonda? Yep. But Peter Fonda, who was it? It was Peter Fonda and who else?
Peter Fonda's in it. I'm trying to think who the female reporter is.
It wasn't Jane. It was someone else. It was
not Jane Fonda.
It would have been hotter.
Yeah. But I mean, Future World's awesome because the whole thing is that all the problems with
Westworld
previous with the previous world have been fixed, and here we are inviting people to show them proof that everything's okay.
And the problem is they snuck into the place. Like if they would have snuck in, they would have been fine. But
yeah, well, no, because it turns out that it's actually a plot where they're replacing world leaders with.
Yeah.
Okay, one was Westworld, and that was the first one, right? And then Future World is the one where they're replacing.
Wait, they're replacing world leaders. Joe Biden is malfunctioning robots.
Oh, Blythe Danner, that was who the reporter at was.
Okay.
Yeah. And Yul Brynner's in that one too. Yeah, as the gunslinger, he does make an appearance.
Yeah, return back. Yeah. Creepy.
Yeah, but it was good. It was solid. I really enjoyed it.
When I saw the remake, when I saw the TV show of Westworld and Future World and all that, that first season was so fucking good. I put on the second season as like, what is this?
I
still watched it to the end, and I thought it was all right. It wasn't horrible. It was all right. So the third season comes on, and I'm like, okay, I'm tapping. I'm done. I'm out. I never watched it past like episode 3 or 4 of the 3rd season.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it all. I just remember like the movie. I'm like, I don't want to taint it by watching a show that might be bad.
Sometimes, this time it turned out to be pretty good. Like I said, I like the 1st season. All right, let's get the stop, and we'll get these down. Dominic has the board. All righty.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah. People forget too. You know who wrote and directed Westworld?
None.
Michael Crichton.
Oh, okay. I was thinking the TV show.
I
Yes.
No.
Yeah, that I did know.
I still like Andromeda Strain over Jurassic Park.
Hey, everybody's got their opinions. I like the book Jurassic Park. That was just spot on.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, next up, kids. You probably are going to be like, what? Why'd you put this in front of us? Trust me, this is a really good series. Here we have The Moral Iron Fist by Orson Randall and the Green Mist of... Wait, no. That's Orson Randall and the Green Mist of Death.
Trust bro.
Okay, but anyway, it's got Care Andrews on the yeah.
Ari Andrews.
And then we have issue number 4 of Iron Fist by Brisson and Perkins. This is so good. I love this run. Here's issue number 5. I recommend you guys should try this one out. This is issue number 6. And then we have issue number 7. And then we have issue number 74 because Legacy had to jump up the numbers. The numbers are stupid. The book is still good. Here's issue number 75. And we have issue number 77. That's a good rain cover. And here we have 78. And we have 79. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. Alrighty.
Yeah. So Rhaegar Andromeda Strain, another fantastic kind of sci-fi thriller, again, by Michael Crichton.
Freaky, dude, with your blood turning into sand.
Yeah, it's been ages since I watched that. But
just the whole thing, they're locked down and they can't get out once it's a biolab. Ugh.
Yeah, Michael Crichton, I consider one of the greatest fiction authors of the last 50 plus years. Probably actually closer now. You think about.
Do you remember what caused the strain?
If I remember correctly, that was a made-for-TV movie in 1971.
Yeah,
and I saw it when the night it came out. I was 9, so I mean, I didn't really. I don't know if I got much out of it other than.
But like when the people started dying,
this is really gonna be great 49 years from now when they do it to us for real.
Yeah. Did they do a 1-hour news special after it back then?
Not that I recall.
Didn't they do that for the KK? I'm sorry, I'm gonna say KKK one. No, it was America spelled with.
No, it wasn't for that. It was for the day after.
The day after, yeah, that's right. That's right.
So the Andromeda strain, it turns out the virus was started because they were mining and taking stuff from the ocean to cause this whole chain. They basically disturbed the balance of nature. Yeah, in the future. So like they were trying to stop it from happening. Yeah, it was just no time travel. It was just it was so messed up. It was like, of course, as Rob says, if it's the 70s, it's about eco terrorism.
Yeah.
Not enough oxygen.
We were about to go into an ice age in the 70s. And then they found the hole in the ozone, and the oceans are going to dry up by 98. And when that didn't happen, they're like, hey, hold on, it's going to be horrible, and things are going to be we're going to be flooded in 10 years. And then what's his name came out with his movie that said by 2015 Florida would be underwater. We're fine. And then they were like, climate change, fuck it. It's not global warming.
If Florida goes underwater, California goes into the ocean, I mean, it might be better. You know, if we can get New York to go in too.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't sacrifice Florida because of California, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of the things that ticks me off is, I mean, one of Michael Crichton's books that will, yeah, and especially in this climate, will never get turned into a movie is State of Fear, and I really wish it would, because I mean, it would just open up so many eyes in terms of media manipulation, the climate change scam, the whole 9 yards. It'd be awesome, but nobody in Hollywood's going to touch it because it hits too many.
After all these years, I'm surprised that one has yet to receive either an adaptation for film or TV show. I mean, like you said, like with the current climate, like nobody, well, mainstream like media in Hollywood like wouldn't touch it, but someone outside of it like would make the attempt.
Yeah, but I mean, therein lies the problem. There's, you know, when you look around, there's not, you know, there just aren't very many centrist, right,
Classical traditional liberals,
entertainment quote unquote moguls or you know people on the conservative side that would want to pour you know $100 million, $150 million into a film project. Which to do State of Fear right, you know, you would be looking at $100 to $150 million budget probably to do it correctly.
As a TV series or movie?
As a movie, yeah, I think there's not enough there. I mean, to stretch it out to a mini series or something. I mean, you know, certainly, I mean, you could, but I think it just worked better as a
film, so than a yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. So as a film, like, it works more than a full length TV series or even a TV miniseries.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's a great book. If anybody hasn't read it, I highly recommend getting State of Fear.
Well, I mean, it's also like what we're noting about Crichton is the guy. He really does his research and he implements them like into his works.
Oh yeah.
It was State first like how he like tackled like the whole thing of climate change. So like he did it like in an even-handed fashion. Because like what he highlights in that book is how people like manipulate it into their own benefits, which effectively turns the whole thing into a scam.
Yeah. Well, there was a really interesting interview he did about a year or two before he passed, where he was talking about State of Fear, and as he basically explained, I think there might be some notes at the back of the book, or at least the first edition.
All right, Dominic's got the wall here, so let me get these down. We'll get the next lot up.
You got Waller? The wall?
No, that basically, you know, he went in with the normal kind of mindset of, yeah, you know, climate change, global warming's real, and you know, it's impacting this and blah blah blah. And then it was as he started doing his research, as he started talking to actual scientists, you know, and he was like, well, wait a minute. No, what we're being told.
Alrighty, kids. Next up, we've got Green Lantern, issue number 5 from New 52. This is by Jeff Johns and Benito Guedes. Here's issue number 12. And we have issue number 15.
First appearance of Simon Bass.
Issue number 16. And issue number 18. Next up, we've got issue number 22. And here is issue number 26. Issue number 27. Okay, we've got issue number 33. And an incredible cover. I would give this a 10. That's issue number 36. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. And thank you very much, LK, for taking that responsibility. I appreciate it.
No,
kind of you, sir.
Don't stare at that cover too long.
I know, right? I'm feeling queasy.
Yeah, no, Greta Thunberg. The thing about her now, she's an adult, but they still treat her like a child.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
many times that she's been arrested, she should have already gone away for good.
It's and all of her arrests are play acting. It's ridiculous, but that's a
None of
talk
it's
for
real.
another day.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, boy,
but-
Congo
but-
and Sphere is a better movie. I would honestly have to go back and watch both of them because I really
Which
don't
one?
remember. Congo or Sphere, the better movie.
Ooh. Congo's more fun. Sphere is a better movie.
Yeah,
The way
Shoot.
what's the name Rob makes Congo sound like it's just so bad. I would say it's probably safe Sphere.
Okay, if Rob is making a movie sound incredibly bad, watch it. It's awesome.
Actually, that's not always true.
yeah.
Rob is-
Dark Admiral's asking for his total.
Rob likes
Oh,
Stargate. That's a shit movie.
Stargate isn't a shit movie.
Those are
Okay.
fighting words.
I know.
Yes.
It's wrong.
Next, you're gonna tell me like Lord of the Rings. Prove my
Yeah,
example.
Lord of the Rings is awesome. You watched Clerks 2 and you formed an opinion around it.
Well, Clerks 2 is well, no, I'm just saying Clerks 2 in general without talking about Lord of the Rings is better than Lord of the Rings.
I wouldn't say that, but I do love Clerks 2, by the way.
You
It
want to
is
watch Lord of the Rings? Watch the animated movie. It's so much
By the
better.
way, I do like that version. Dark Admiral, you had 2 books, Dark Man #1 and Detective 3. Detective Comics 608 and 609. It's $10 total. If you want them shipped today, it would be $19. I normally do not make a recommendation like this because I figure, you do you, but in all honesty, I'd hold them for a bigger envelope. Because right now with $19, that would mean you spent what is that, $8.50 on both of them? No, $9.50 on both of them. Yeah, that would be my suggestion to just hold on to them. So like if you pay the $10, yeah. But otherwise, if you want me to ship them, it'd be $19. Alrighty. Kidoki's Clerks 2 was great. Yeah, I agree. I really did love that film, but no, Lord of the Rings is a hell's of
Yeah,
better.
but where was the lie though? What he said?
What do you mean?
More walking.
No, it
Yeah,
wasn't
they're
about
walking.
walking. They
Second
got there
birthday.
by walking. It's ridiculous. It's like, oh my gosh, what am I gonna say? Oh, Stand By Me is not a good movie because it's about them walking. That was a great movie. It's not about the fact that they're walking. It's about the characters as they're walking and the action that happens when they get to the set pieces. Alrighty. Let's see. We got Dominic once again owning the wall here. Let's put the 1-minute warning.
I've never seen so much
Well-
salty tears in the chat before because I
Well,
talked
just
about
just
other-
don't get so upset you throw up.
No, if I watched
You guys
SmackDown, I
with
will.
low attention spans. Right. Okay.
The EVS run.
Say again.
No, this is the EVS run. Everybody forgets. It's like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He did do comic books outside of Cyberfrog.
Yeah, I thought some people forgot he was a comic book artist at one point in time, but I don't see a lot of EVS here. This is somebody named Tan. This is Dale Eaglesman with Robert Venditti. That's what you should be talking about. This is the Robert Venditti run.
They recognize the logo because I guess they used that in prior New 52 as well. That logo, Green
Yeah.
Lantern.
That's what you should be looking at. This is Robert Venditti. Jeff Johns on the top, and then Robert Venditti is on the bottom. 5, 12, 15, 16.
A Gen
Yeah,
Z.
I'll decide.
Oh man,
I'll tell you, Robert Venditti, he established himself as a successor, to Jeff Johns when it comes to continuing the Green Lantern run, because it's actually the only one that continued where it left off instead of receiving a hard reboot like the others.
Yeah. And 33, 36.
And the only reason people watch Clerks 2 is for Rosario Dawson.
Well, I wouldn't say the only reason, but
I'd say one of the main reasons I watch it.
I'll tell you what, it is a very happy thing. The dance on the roof. Oof.
Where's Kelly?
All right. and let's get the stop. Ethan Van Streamer. All right. No, I've heard that people told me that he's put out his books. So, okay, I'm not on that train anymore. People are happy with the stuff they got. They're happy with the stuff they got. All righty. We got one. The board goes to Dominic here again. And let's get these down. We're going to get the next round up. And the book that Eric has been telling you guys is awesome for a long, long time now. So pay attention, the man.
I think Eric left.
You think Eric's left?
He's here in spirit. That's about it.
Yeah.
Well,
literally in
up
spirit.
next by Mark Waid and Butch Geist from Cross Gen Comics. We've got Ruse, issue number 2. And here is issue number 3. And issue number 5. And now we have Ruse, issue number 7. And here is issue number 8. Next up, we have Ruse number 9. And here is number 10. And we have number 11. Ruse number 15. And Ruse number 14. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as LK says go. All righty. Anything you want to say about this one, sir?
A fantastic series, my favorite of all the cross-gen series. If you're a Sherlock Holmes fan, pick this up. Especially if you're like a fan of the Robert Downey Jr.
Okay, so is it Sherlock Holmes or is it a mystery like Sherlock Holmes?
Yeah, but there's the cross-gen sort of twist in that his assistant isn't necessarily all that or who she appears to be.
Okay, well, let me, Rhaegar, thank you very much for the $20 super chat.
Yeah.
Did he do it or did he didn't do it? If did he did do it, then did he do diddly while dipping in dipping dots or did he not? Did he do it dipping Dunkaroos? Did David Duncans know? Did he? And you're welcome.
David Dinkins is too dead now, but if he weren't, he would have appreciated Diddy.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me do this again. It's a $20 super chat. Did he do it or did he didn't do it? If Diddy did do it, then did. Well, no, I can't do it. Did he do it or did he didn't do it? If Diddy did do it, then did he do diddly while dipping in dipping dots or did he not? Did he do it dipping Dunkaroos? Did David Dinkins know? Did he? Okay, there you go. I tried it really fast, but
Did he do it or did he didn't do it? If Diddy did do it, then did he did do diddly while dipping in dipping dots or did he not? Well, did he do a dipping Dunkaroos? Did David Dinkins know? Did he?
Okay, now try it really fast.
Did he? See, I'm going so fast that it seems slow to you.
Right, it seems slow. Yeah.
Undead Quinn, man, what's up? At first, I thought Undead Quinn said it because it's orange.
He's here. I thought we blocked him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
Because did he do it or did he didn't do it? If Diddy did do it, then did he did do the fuck? Sorry, guys. Nope.
Jackson. Well, it took that to wake Green up.
Yeah. It took that to wake up Breen. Anyway, thank you again for the super chat there, Rhaegar.
It was just funny because it popped
Very
up
nice
orange and Undead Quinn popped up down below and I'm like, did Undead Quinn said that?
No,
Okay.
it's actually, go on.
Yo,
Who wrote this?
you really want me to tell that?
It was Wade, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
it's
was.
Mark Waid.
So it was Wade and Jack Geist.
Yeah.
Right.
Now,
What's it?
if somebody wanted
It
to
says
read,
Butch guys.
yeah, Jackson Geist is Butch Geist.
Okay.
If somebody wanted, a revival and offered $1 million to each the writer and the artist, would Mark Waid break from his edict that he'd rather let the industry burn than work with a conservative, or would he take the money?
I didn't realize Jackson Geist is a conservative.
Yeah, well, that's why you don't see him anywhere either.
Well, this is why I have to say I don't believe too many people who call themselves Democrats these days have a moral center. You know, hey, look, I had to go through my mother pushing me aside, my friends have pushed me aside, and they did it for a woman who did not get elected. More people shot Donald Trump than voted for Kamala Harris to be in the position she's in. That's a in fact you cannot deny. Nobody is for her. They're for the Democrat Party. That is their religion, and if you speak out against it, you are whatever that word is for when you're set aside, excommunicated. That is their religion. So no, I do not believe that a lot of people on the left, and by this it goes far left, actually has a sense of moral, a moral center.
Well, they also not consistent with what they preach.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because as soon as the Democrat Party says we're going this way now, they say, okay, we'll go that way now. And think about the tax thing. Remember when Donald Trump said, I'm going to no tips on taxes, right? And they were talking about how evil Donald Trump is, right? Well, when he said no tips on taxes, people should have been, why are you taking Trump's stance? But no, everybody was like, no tips on taxes. You know, they have no.
Eric, you had a reason to leave. Why did you come back?
No, that sucks because my computer just stopped.
And you could have just stayed.
All right.
I thought for a second there, said, God damn, they really don't like
it. I'll get the stop here, and we'll move on to the next and the last lot of the night, kids. And Dominic has the board. All righty. Dom, you want to see the past books after?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All righty. And,
hey, Dom, I'm selling books too, since you're spending a lot.
Let's see. 9, 10, 11, 14. I want to give this a try then.
I like Sojourn. That was my favorite one.
Yeah.
That's another classic.
Oh, I think I have some Sojourn. I know I showed that cover off. You know, I tried to sell that cover number 22 earlier, but I think I do have more Sojourn somewhere. 38 from the Flash. This is the not Barry Allen, but Wally West Flash. And then we have issue number 50.
It's the only Flash.
Next up, we have issue number 51. And here is issue number 52. And here is issue number 53. It's a race against time with Jimmy Olsen's Life at Stake. Alrighty. And then we have this, by the way, is touted as one of the best issues of Flash from me and Eric. And it's issue number 54. They fall out of an airplane.
Yes.
That is so freaking good. Then we're going to bounce up to 78. And then we have issue number 83. And we have issue number 132, it looks like, by Grant Morrison.
Yep.
Alrighty. And finally, we have issue number 144. And this is by Wait Again. So there you go. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as LK says go. Last lot of the night, kids.
It can't be you. It is. I'm Barry. They brought me back from the dead because they don't know how to write stories without me.
This series was proof positive that Wally is just a more interesting Flash.
I agree.
It also shows like how much he's grown as a character. Like first as a sidekick to Barry, eventually becoming the founding member of the Teen Titans before Wolfman Perez took over, and eventually after Crisis on Infinite Earth, he took up the responsibility of not only continuing where his uncle left off, but he became his own man as the new Flash.
And was more interesting than Barry.
Yes.
Yeah. Although what's crazy is like every time anybody talks about any of the classic runs of the Flash, whether it's Jay Garrick, Barry, or even Wally, well, you hardly hear anyone talk about the previous runs before Wade took over.
Oh, I like that as well.
I like William Mesner Rhodes.
1 through 25, I truly loved. The introduction of Chunk, the party where Flash gets invited to a funeral, and it turns out all the rogues are there, and he's expecting a fight. And and they're like, "Whoa, we have nothing against you. We didn't like Barry. We're not mad at the costume. We're not stupid." Yeah, I like that. I like that story.
Well,
There's a lot of good stories in early Wally West Flash.
Well, I see that very first couple issues. You have the very first issue starts off with Wally running in and paying for 5 Baby Ruths at the gas station, leaving the money there.
Let me answer Austin's question. Austin, would every one of them count as a qualified answer? Barry Allen had one. Now, to be fair, there weren't great runs at DC in those days, but the most interesting run of Barry Allen was starting with him killing Reverse Flash at his wedding to Fiona, and then the subsequent 25 issues that closed the series, because it was basically one long continuing story. They finally made Barry legitimately interesting just in time for the Crisis to kill him off.
I'm not going to say that I didn't like pre-Crisis Flash. I did.
I'm not saying that.
You're absolutely right that it really became like that is a good run. You have a lot of individual good issues all throughout. I enjoy the Silver Age, but he did suffer from having probably, 125 issues of his 200 issue run, 250 maybe?
Yes.
Of being in the Silver Age. So a lot of them are they're fun, but they're very simplistic and easily digestible. It wasn't until, like a lot of DC, it wasn't until the late 60s, early 70s that they began to put more substance into their stories.
And then there's still wasn't a lot of meat on the bones because it just kind of, I mean, they paid lip service to continuing stories and continuity, but I said it really did hit its stride in about the 3 teens, like the relationship leading up to the wedding, and then the trial of the Flash and whatnot. It's again they kind of felt like a Marvel book, and unfortunately this just came too late. It's like people can piss and moan all they want. Hal Jordan was much more interesting posthumously, as was Barry Allen, before they came back in the 21st century.
Okay, I liked the run of Green Lantern where he had the white hair on the side.
Yeah.
Basically, it's the run where he ended up going nuts.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Wally, I was gonna say, if you really want a good Wally story, is him doing the running across country, go from New York or to Seattle or something like that. He had to get deliver that heart.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, through the snow and stuff. Young Justice, it was so good that Young Justice did it with Kid Flash. And then along the way, the first villain he comes across is Vandal Savage. Mike Barron's had a really good run.
Oh yeah. No, which is why I remember when Young Justice was still on air and still good before his fall from grace. I was generally surprised. In season 1, they actually adapted that story from Mike Barron's run of the Flash.
For me, though, the beginning of William Mazur Loebs, they took over after Mike Barron, was a snore to me. I loved Mike Barron's, and also it's just like you could tell it was changing, and I was just like, it's not as cool as it was, but I mean, it was okay. Mark Waid his run picked up really well, and like I said, I enjoyed that.
So I think Mr. Loeb's run was improving on what Barron had started. Just kind of like, for me, Stern and Wolfman and Simonson improved on what John Byrne had started. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure where Flash would have gone had Barron stayed on the book. I'm kind of glad he didn't, because I don't think we would have gotten as fleshed out a character as we did. But there wouldn't have been that to flesh out without Barron. Same with Superman and Byrne.
Are you saying it would have been like a Dicko run?
on Spider-Man.
No. Neither one of those would have been ended up being like that.
Yeah.
But I think like I said, I think Loeb just kind of took the threads that Baron had put down and kind of saw Wally became like less of a self-centered jerk post Baron.
He was, in that.
And and I don't know what would have happened if because Baron, best one word description would probably be acerbic, and I don't know if that whereas that worked on Badger and Nexus, and to a large extent the Punisher. I don't know how it would have worked long term on a straight superhero title.
So with Wally taking over, becoming the Flash, New Teen Titans, that started when? When did that start?
The New Teen
In 1980.
Yeah.
1980. It's okay. All right. Wally becoming a jerk was kind of like, did he forget everything he was taught? And as far as like seeing how Gar, I don't think Gar was a jerk at all. And
Wally wasn't a jerk in Teen Titans.
No,
he was conflicted as to whether or not he wanted to be there, and he was established as a Midwestern conservative, which made it easier for Wade or for Baron to write him, because Baron is also a conservative. But
my point is that as far as like he grew up with like, now if they're ignoring that the New Teen Titans run, you seeing how Gar acted. Gar was rich, but like Garfield, or Logan, like he wasn't like a douche. Barry, or not Barry, but Wally started getting an attitude, especially after his fight with the Manhunter thing. I
guess if Baron had stayed on the book, I don't know if we would have ever gotten a Linda Park character.
Maybe not.
And then it's something that they were able to develop to the point to where they were able to get married, and
because Wally was dating that girl that was actually, turns out she was actually still married. I forget what her name is in the Baron run.
Tina McGee.
Tina McGee.
Yeah, she was in the John Wesley Shipp series.
Yes, I like Amanda
Also,
Pace.
Yeah, Amanda Pace. She was kind of cute.
They brought her back for the Flash series on CW.
Yeah, and I think it's weird that Wally they were able to have Wally get married and remain a very interesting character, when one thing that's never been done since they brought him back was Barry being married to Iris, because that was a superhero. That was one of the, next to Reed and Sue, that was a pretty long-lasting marriage before they killed her off.
It's weird though, like, and I'm not sure what's going on in the ongoing series. In the ongoing series, they weren't married yet, but he was going to propose. I think it was the end of Jeremy Adams. Barry proposed.
Alrighty.
But other books, like the Void Song, Barry was married to her. So Elseworlds, he's married, but apparently it's like Spider-Man.
Well, they were married for about 100 issues in the comics before the Reverse Flash killed her.
Oh, where is Evil Black Cat when you need him?
All right. Okay. My eyes, yeah, Fat Man.
I'm gonna say that's not a Little Mermaid I'm seeing.
What? Oh yeah. Yeah. The proper Little Mermaid, by the way. Yes. Gail got me the shirt. It was $1 at Walmart. I said I needed more T-shirts. She handed them. All right, I'm not mad at it. I like Little Mermaid. Alrighty. But if you need to make jokes, go on ahead.
No, they already typed it out.
It's not so much as need to.
No, that was good.
Want to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's hear it. But yes, no, I'm not ashamed of wearing a Little Mermaid shirt so long as it's Little Mermaid classic. I don't think I'm shocking anybody if they discover I'm a Disney fan.
What?
Not so much of modern day company policies.
Fortnite fans are pissed because with Batman Day, they still haven't got a Damian Wayne freaking skin pack. Fortnite.
All right. Hold on. Just let me add on these Flash here. Austin had Flash 51 because he is a Patriot. All right.
All right. It's been a long day for me, so I'm gonna bounce out now.
Okay, sir. You have a good night.
See you later,
You
Bugs
too.
Boy.
Thank you for helping out, man.
Yep.
See you, okay.
See ya.
Yeah, okay. Take care.
And Dominic had the rest, which is all right. Flash 38, 50, 52, and 53. And then it was 54.78 and 83. Same one, right? 1, 2, 3, and that is 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then 83, then it's flash 130. I think it's 135, was it? And then 144, and that's what I do. So it's 87. Alrighty, and that is that. Okay, I'm going to read these off real quick, Dom, for those who just want to move on, and then I'll pop out those older ones. Okay, the ones from earlier tonight. Okay, Austin had Zorro #1 for $1. These are dollar books. Wonder Woman 173 and The Witching Hour 41. And then for $2, New Teen Titans The Drug Issue, The Iron Phoenix 1 through 4, Indiana Jones and the Iron Phoenix 1 through 4 for 16, Raiders of the Lost Ark 1 through 3 for 10, Indiana Jones and the Shrine of the Sea Devil for 5. Avengers Annual something or other, I didn't see the number, for 3. Doom Patrol, once again, I lost the number on that one, for 2. But there's only one Doom Patrol and only one Avengers Annual in here. Amazing Spider-Man 352 for 2 and Flash number 51 for 1. That is a subtotal of 44. And alrighty, and sending these, I think these could go envelope, so it would be 53 total if you want them shipped, 44 if you want them to be held on to. All right, RDV had Supergirl Mary Marvel for 2, Avengers 113 for 10.50, Marvel 2-in-1 number 12 for 3, Punisher Back to School for 2, and X-Men 238 for 2, and that is 19.50. And I'm going to send you a box this week.
All right. How much do I have? You have to get back to me how much I have left on credit.
How much credit did you have?
You have to get back to me on that because I don't remember. I remember I paid you. I can't remember what it was because I haven't been.
I thought you used that. That was a while back.
I haven't been at the auction a couple times, since I paid you. So that's why I was curious. So if you're not keeping track, then whatever. How much? So it's 19 what?
No. If I owe you stuff, by all means. But I thought it was like 50, but you actually got $50 worth of stuff.
Okay. Well, yeah. So what's the total?
$19.50. But if you think I owe you something, we need to.
I don't know. I haven't been bidding at the auction, so I gave up all keeping track.
Okay, because I don't want to. I don't want any.
I had that $200 credit.
It was $200. So after this 20, it'll be $109. Ryan Stam had the Punisher lot at $2 each. There were 10 of them. It's going to be 20. And then Jim had Defender 71 and 122 and X-Men 26 for $2. The first two were 3, and that is $8 total. Where'd my pin go? Oh, here it is. All right. Yeah, I just want to make sure there's no bad blood. I honestly remember differently. Red Bride 1 through 6 to Vincent for 8. Jim, I've got we'll deal with shipping. For Vincent, it's 1 through 6 for 8, and if you want shipping today, it would be 17. If you want me to hold on to it, just pay for the books, and when you're ready to ship, we'll talk about it. Dark Admiral and I already discussed his. Let's see. Jay had Beowulf number 3 at 2. The Secrets of the Legion of Superheroes number 1 at 3. The Legion of Superheroes, Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes 229 for 3, and the Legion of Superheroes number 4 for 3, JLA 117 for 3, and Action Comics 521 for 10. Alrighty, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 12, 14, 24. Alrighty, and if you want it shipped now, it would be 33. If you want me to hold on to them, just 24, and we'll talk about it when you're ready. Alrighty, Star Jammin' across the universe. Star Jammers to Zach for 2, and then JSA 75 for 10, so that's $12. Once again, 21 if you want them shipped. I would advise not, because then these 2 books are like $10 each instead, you know, so if you build it up. LK has The Shining Knight at $1. Eric and Boyd has The Ghoul at $1, and Glenzer had Geronimo Jones at $1. Strange Sports for 3. That was number 6. Millie, Mad About Millie, number 6 for 8. Desperados 1 through 5 for 5, and the Mighty Samson for 3, and that is a subtotal of 20. Alrighty, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and that would be 29 if you wanted shipped right away, or just the 20 if you want me to hold on to them. All right, there we go. Alrighty, and those are them. Let's see. Just don't be a Disney adult. That's creepy and weird. Well, me and Gail used to go all the time, but we're not what you're talking about. We were Disney adults, like we liked it, but and we would go with our kids. Our kids didn't want to go. Our kids are in their 20s.
Dude, I just learned something really cool. Do you remember the movie Backdraft? Yeah, you had all the I guess you guys say the big stars are in there, like Robert De Niro and stuff, William Baldwin and stuff. William Baldwin returned in 2019 with Donald Sutherland to do a sequel to Backdraft.
Yeah, I remember that.
I had no idea they did a sequel to that 2019.
Yeah, it's not.
It's got low stars. It's piqued my interest. Yeah. I'm like, Rob, we got to do a follow up now.
Yeah, bad movie for bad movie sake. Thanks, I'll drop payment in the morning with shipping handling. All righty, Brian.
Bad movie? What?
Okay, just all right. Let me go through the stuff that you might have come in a little late for there. Dominic. Goodness. I will warn you, there is a lot. You remember where you came in at, Dom?
I came in, in the later portion. It's on lot 17.
After Defenders?
Were they the 3? You started at the $3 lots, right?
Yes. Yeah, I started at the $3 lot.
Okay.
Did you see the Defenders lot? Or you
yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was the 3. You saw the Defenders, right?
The Defenders lot, I did not see it.
Okay. This is what started off the 3. Oh, actually, I think. Do I have? Okay, I know some of these. I guess they got put in the wrong box here because I've got some of your books right here that was in the reject. Because you had Velocity, you had Crystar, you had Batman, Houdini, and Newt's Tale.
Yeah.
Did you get?
That's when I jumped in.
In the Starfire, that's on yours.
No. I only bought only bid it for the remaining lower row of that $3 selection.
Okay, so you didn't want these books, the Batman, Joker's Daughter, the Harley Quinn. You didn't want them.
Yeah.
Okay. Before that, we had. Well, let me do this. Okay, before that, we had Defenders, issue number 114. These were the $3 lot before, 115. Anybody, by the way, who hadn't seen these, if you see something, say something. The way it is, it's basically a claim sale, but if there's a challenge within 30 seconds, we let it be an auction. Here's issue 116 and 117, Defenders 18. 19, 121, and 120. So it's what is that? That's issue 114 through 121 straight on.
All right.
Okay. And
Yeah, well-
say again.
All right. Well, since I didn't see those issues of other defenders because I jumped in like where with Velocity, Batman,
Right.
Houdini, and the others were there. I would like to add in the defenders issues that you put into the
Okay.
books that I currently have.
Okay, and that's I'm gonna. I hope you don't mind, just for expediency, I'm gonna put Defenders lot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 books. Alrighty. Once again, if anybody sees something, they want something, say something. Defenders, 8 books. 120 to 114 to 120. Alrighty, and that was 24. All right, we good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, let me move on to what is next. Okay, some sets first, I guess. Oof, what am I doing here? All right. Got this, and do I have, all right, let me bring this over for rejects. Okay, this was a set of Marvel Team Up, 7 books, $7. This is a complete run, 1 through 7. All right. And then we had, let's see, another Marvel Team Up. It was, these are from like 1998. And this is 1 through 11. Okay. All together. All right. I think if I went up to number 14, this would be $150 set or something like that. Because I don't know if that's the same run where they have the issue.
It is, and you're thinking
okay.
The Kirkman series from about
that's what I was thinking.
10 years after that.
Next up, 37 issues, 1 through 37 of Quasar. Let me get the microphone out of the way here. All right, 1 through 37 of Quasar. Yeah, they're in there.
Oh, nice.
That was 35. All right. There you go. I'll put it here until you make a decision. 1 through 12 of a very excellent mini series. I don't know if you have this or not. It is, I forget who does this, but it's Squadron Supreme.
Mark Grunwald.
Mark Grunwald.
Yeah, and this is all Grunwald. Yeah,
Mark
and
Grunwald.
This is all 12 issues. All righty, and that is at 20. George Romero did a book called illustrated by Alex Maleev. It's called Empire of the Dead, and it's 4 issue. All right, and that's at 15. Stay. And then had Doctor Who. This is, I forget the guy's name, Matt Baker, I think, right?
Tom
Baker.
Tom Baker.
Okay. Yeah, but this is also a 12-issue miniseries. Okay, and I got all 12 there.
Now.
Okay, and that was at 15. Hero 1 through 8. All right, and then Legion of Superheroes Millennium 1 and 2. This was 5. I just don't have a tag on it. And then a hockey star, by the way, had a McDonald's giveaway comic, and it's called Golden Adventures of Brett Hull. It's a 3-issue miniseries. All right, had it at 8, 10 at the booth, but 8 at the auction. All right, and yeah, those are that was set number 1 for the sets. Do you any of those?
All right. Well, I already have Squadron Supreme.
Okay.
Already have Hero.
Wait, what'd you say?
I say I already have Hero.
Hero. Okay. Sound like you said zero. I was like,
No. I already have Hero. Let's see. Now, the Empire of the Dead by Romero and Alex Lee sounds interesting.
okay.
Yeah, I like to add that in.
Oh, I put everything on the page. Well, I can write it down. All right. Oh, come on. Accepted. Okay. Empire of the Dead. Any of the others?
Let's see. You
There
mentioned
was-
it was Spider-Man Generation X and the Marvel Team Up.
The Spider-Man Generation X. Did I have a Generation X?
That was the first issue of the
Oh,
11 issue series.
I was thinking Gen 13. Like in my head, I was thinking Gen 13, the first Marvel team up. Okay. Gotcha. And the second one, yay or nay?
Yeah, add that in. Add that into along with the Spider-Man and Gen X.
It was Empire of Dead,
Yes.
and then that was 15, and then we had Marvel Team Up, 1 through 11, and then those are $1, $1, so it was 1 through 7. Alrighty, and then to prevent yourself from falling asleep, how about bidding and buying? That does. No to the golden.
Actually, I'm curious. I'm curious to see how that looks and how it reads. So fill that in as well.
Alrighty, Golden Adventures of Brett Hull. I have no idea about hockey. I have less an idea about hockey than I do modern baseball. All right, and then we had the Doctor Who and the Millennium and the Quasar.
The Quasar and Doctor Who, yes. The Millennium, no.
No to Brian Michael Bendis. I am so shocked. I'm kidding. I am not shocked at all. I can just dry up and die from not surprise. What is that? That's Aladdin, right? Yeah. Have a heart attack and die from not surprise. Alrighty, that is Doctor Who and Quasar. Alrighty, Doctor Who was 15 and Quasar is 35. 37 and 1 through 12. Alrighty, and let me get to the next set of sets. Alrighty, one of these is going to be incredibly expensive, so I understand if you pass. But I was doing basically $4 an issue because on eBay I saw them go for $5 an issue. But here we have Indiana Jones and the Spear of Destiny. It's 4, so it would be 12. All right. And we have Indiana Jones and the Thunder in the Orient. And that is also 4 issues. All righty.
All right.
So that would be 12. Here we had, whoops, no, that's 6. I'm sorry. So that would be 24. Sorry.
All good.
No, yeah, 6 is 18, not 24. 8 is, yeah, so it'd be 18. Sorry, dude. I know math. Let's see, Sargasso Pirates, Indiana Jones and the Sargasso Pirates. And that's a 4 issue, so it would be 12. And then 2 issue, Indiana Jones and the Golden Fleece. I lucked out on these Indiana Jones, man. I think it's cool I was able to get a freaking near complete run. Let's see.
That's pretty awesome.
I know, right? I'm just, the only thing I was missing, this is one of those things where I'm almost sad that I don't own anything because this is so freaking cool. These would be ones I would be like, okay, I'm keeping them because I've never seen this complete of an Indiana Jones in one spot. Here's 1 through 4 of the Arms of Gold. and it is pointed out that that does look like Elsa from The Last Crusade. And then we have Fate of Atlantis. This one is actually
Classic.
$5. Yeah, this one is actually $5 pop. But I'm sure you understand Fate of Atlantis. And then I had the Temple of Doom, the Raiders of the Lost Ark sold. Temple of Doom, 1 through 3. And The Last Crusade, 1 through 4. All right. And the big one. And I do believe this is a complete set. But this is all the way to number 34 of the Further Adventures of Indiana Jones. And it is 100. All right.
Jeez.
Hey, it's actually cheaper than what I've seen it going for on the eBays. So, yeah.
How much are they charging? How much are they charging that series on eBay?
120 to I've seen it as high as 150, around 125 such. So I kind of felt okay at 100 because with 34 issues, you're really only talking about $3.50 an issue, if that much. So yeah, so it kind of works itself out.
Okay.
All right. So what would you like of those? If you want.
I won't like the rest of the indie books, except for the Further Adventures of Indiana Jones.
That's a big hit right now. I get it. All right. Yeah. Jackson's right. The Marvel run is going up and up. All right. Do you want the rest of the Indiana Jones? You said.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. I like the rest of the indie books, except for the $100 Further Adventures.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. So let's see. Last Crusade. Give me just a moment. Hey guys, talk among yourselves here. Yeah.
Well, what's crazy is similar with the original expanded universe of Star Wars, which is the true continuation of the series. By the way, before the Disney buyout, there were plenty of opportunities to adapt the books as well as the comics for Indiana Jones, because it too has an expanded universe that showcased what happened to India after the 3 movies, before Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Yeah, I think it's a big loss. The Indiana Jones has been an IP that they've just let die.
It's kind of hard to talk to myself if you guys keep talking.
Go on ahead, sir. What were you saying?
Well, I'm trying to talk to myself.
Oh, to yourself? Okay.
You told us to, and then you guys just keep blah, 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 blah.
I said among yourself, but
among yourself.
Well, there was no one else around me right now.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you mean
I wish I could get that
What are we,
Further
Top Liver?
Adventures lot without paying half my income, says Austin. Yeah, sorry, man. Battle Stories, the big dog for $10. It's still available. I thought you got that one, Bloom.
Was Dominic?
It should be, yeah. Battle
Dominic?
Stories, if nobody bought it, and we haven't made it there yet, so if you want to put a claim on it.
Dominic, you may be chopped liver, but you're expensive chopped liver. The price has gone up on you.
In terms of gold.
Inflation.
Alrighty, and that would be 12, right? Okay. And the Indiana Jones and the Golden Fleece. I have never seen these books, by the way, until I was holding them. I was like, really? They did a Golden Fleece Indiana Jones?
Yep.
I had no idea until I was holding them.
There's a lot of them I read in the omnibus. I had no idea they had done. I read the Atlantis
I
one. The
love
story
those
is
things.
awesome. The Atlantis story would have been so much better than the stupid crystal crap. Whatever
I
it
know,
was.
right?
The Crystal Skull is not as terrible.
No, it is horrible. Everything is horrible. The kid, horrible. I don't need the aliens, horrible. Sorry, I don't need that.
Hey, at least it still felt like Indiana Jones than the Dial of Destiny.
Yeah.
No, definitely felt more like Indiana Jones in the Crystal Skull.
Okay, and Thunder in the Orient.
I wish my income was big enough that way it wouldn't be half of my income I'd be spending. Oh.
Yeah, hey, it's $100 thing, but you know, I want to give a deal to you guys, but I don't want to rip myself off. So I thought that was a good kind of medium. But
Well, I'm surprised. As far as that Fate of Atlantis, like again, as mentioned earlier, like it wasn't adapted like into a film. No, because like that, then like you would still cast like Harrison Ford as Indy, you know, like when he was still, you know, you still look youthful.
okay, let's see what we've got going on, kids.
Instead of doing the Phantom Menace and all that crap, he could have adapted more Indiana Jones books in the movies. That would have been more fun.
We had the Green Lantern 80th anniversary. These were $5. Green Lantern 80th anniversary, and then a mini series called Necromorphous. This is 1 through 4. And then the first appearance of Young Justice, Girl Frenzy, Secret, The Secret. Okay, excuse me. And then Purgatory Dracula Gambit. It's a one-shot, I believe. All right. And let's see. From somebody named Chaplin and Rebelka, we have a 6-issue miniseries called Origins. Okay. And then Bade Biker Orson. This is from Mirage Studios in the 80s. Right? And it is a 3-issue miniseries. Normally I have it at 6, but 5. All righty. Next up, Damien, Son of Batman. That's 1 through 4. I think you already have this.
Yes, I do.
You bought this from me in another auction. So I'm going to put that in the rejects. All right. Then the Brian Michael Bendis Superman books 1 through 4. It's Brian Michael Bendis. I'll put it over here. All right. Ripping yourself off sounds like it would be very painful. It does, doesn't it? Indie's always been undervalued by its creators. They barely did the toys in the 80s. They were sparse in indie stuff after the trilogy ended. I know, isn't it amazing that they were like that?
Okay, you had what were the new trilogy of Star Wars, Phantom Menace and all stuff. Would you rather, instead of not having those, had more Harrison Ford Indiana Jones movies?
Like in the 80s? Or
no,
in the 90s?
And when they start, instead of them doing the Phantom Menace, they announced they're doing another Indiana Jones with Harrison Ford.
In all honesty, no. I mean, if you look back on it, I could say yeah, but no, because I was so jazzed for the prequels. You know, I loved Star Wars. You know, so I would have to say back then I would say no. This is Purgatory, the Vampire Myth, #1, the red foil. Oh, by the way, did you win any of the $5? I should stop right there because these are different.
Vince asking the Superman is $5.
Yeah, the Superman's $5, Vince. Do you want me to add it?
The Bade Biker.
The Bade Biker? Okay.
Yeah, only that because I already have Secret.
Okay.
Well, it's no longer a secret.
Secret. I got a secret. Okay, let me get Vincent's sheet. Zoinks.
All right. So that's $5 for Vincent.
These are in the $5. And thank you for everybody who's staying to check on the replay here.
They're waiting to see if you melt down.
I might just. I'm kind of tired.
They're like, this guy's gonna lose it, and they're taking bets.
Yeah.
Big Biker. Okay, for 5. All right. I hope you enjoy that. Tell me how it is actually. And then we also had Superman 1 through 4, and I'll put Bendis. And that is.
I did not say. I want that.
Oh, Vincent.
Oh, okay.
So it's 13, right? For Vincent, it's 13. Okay, and once again, everybody, I'm showing for because Dominic asked, but if anybody sees something they want, or if you saw something you want and you didn't know, let me know. Okay, Origins.
I'll give it a shot as well, and tell you and everyone how it is.
Alrighty. Oops.
So that'll be next year after all these books, right?
So again? Yeah, right.
Funny.
Well, I talked to him. I know the Christmas is coming. Somebody's getting some presents.
Yes.
Then we had the Necromorphous and the Purgatory, and the Green Lantern.
The Green Lantern, no. As for the Necromorphers, like who's the creative team on that one?
It says Gabriel and Erase. This is from something called Behemoth Comics. So
Wait, Black,
yeah.
what?
You got me, bro. I'm serious.
Oh, Behemoth.
This. I said Behemoth.
Yes.
I know this word, by the way. If I read it, I go Behemoth. I don't even do the Stephen Stephen Wright thing, but Behemoth in first Tarantino movie. I don't know.
All right. Well, I'll add in Behemoth because actually I know someone who enjoy that because she's a fan of horror and supernatural.
Okay. Behemoth, $5. Alrighty. MK, a fan-made awesome 5-minute trailer, full drawn animated style called TIE Fighter. It's awesome. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let me get the other $5. Alrighty. Nope. Actually, these are big dogs. We're on to the big dog stuff, and I showed you off the Purgatory and Lady Death. I actually didn't write down what this was on the back, so I forgot. Let's see. I want to hold on to that. That would help out a lot, but I want to hold on to it. I have a pulp novel here. It's called Short Stories. There we go. And yeah, it's a pulp novel, so it's got illustrations, but it's mostly words. Okay, and I know it's from like I know it's the 40s or 50s something. But yeah. Then we have Fantastic Four number 286. In my light. That's why it's so reflective. And then a Moonraker magazine. Now this is a magazine that talks about the making of and all that, that kind of stuff. It's not like a comic book that retells the story. All right. Let's see. Next up, we had Giant Size Daredevil number 1. And Glinzer, I believe, wanted this one, so I've got to write this on his page. It's Battle Stories. So yeah, I'm going to do that one. Okay. Where is his page? Here it is. Glinzer, Battle Stories. Where's my pen? There's a pen. My wife, by the way, I love her as I do. We bought a Disney desk set, and I went looking for it, couldn't find it, and then we went to our shop, and she's got my Disney desk set with the pen holder, the stapler, the whole thing, all looking like Mickey ears and everything, and she has it for sale in her booth.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, we're fighting. Not hard, not over a desk set where we don't have battles over that kind of shit anymore. I just don't give that much of a care. Yeah.
Now it's American Gladiators. You get a pillow. Now it's American Gladiators. You get a pillow.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, that might actually be fun. All righty.
Wait, is that a brick in this pillow?
Then we had New Teen Titans Annual number 3, the 4th chapter of the Judas Contract.
All right.
And then X-Men Annual number 9, which is the first appearance of Storm Goddess. And then X-Men Teen Titans. And it's $8 and not $15 because there's a little line that you have to catch the light on. I did. It's there. I saw it once. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it kind of goes through the bit of the X, and it runs to Robin actually. So okay, but yeah, in all honesty, you got to catch the light. Perfect. Karate Kid #1. All righty. We got a few more of the big doggies. Oh no, just one more of the big doggy, which is another Mirage Studios book called Gizmo. All righty, and that's the big dogs that were left. Well, I mean, I had the first appearance of Animal Man and the Little Orphan Annie giveaway from 1948, but in all honesty, I want to hold on to those. Yeah. Anything here?
The pulp novel.
Okay.
I already have Gizmo.
Okay.
And Karate Kid.
Well, you know what? Good choice. You're going to need that for later. All righty. And everything else into the reject? Anybody else? You want me to show them again?
Yeah, show it one time.
We had the Moonraker magazine. We had the X-Men Teen Titans. We had the X-Men Annual #9. New Teen Titans Annual #3. Giant Size Daredevil #1. Fantastic Four 268. And then the Lady Death Purgatory foils.
All right. Giant Size Daredevil and Uncanny X-Men Annual #9.
Oh, BKB. Zoink. And then when I hopped in, I ripped the cover. Wait, what? Technically, I already have the Avengers Annual I bought, but I got it anyway since a few years ago. I decided to read it in the car, tossed it on the seat in a hurry, and forgot it was there. Yikes. Yeah. I can see that story playing out. I bought some comics and put them in the floorboard of my car, and they went under, and I forgot about them. And then like a year's worth of kids being kids, I get them. They were not good anymore. Spilled this, stepped on that. Let's see. Superman Family 219. These were $5, by the way. Superman Family 219 and 216. Issue #1 of Werewolf by Night miniseries. Archie Halloween special from 2020 and 2021. A book called Totems by Tom Payer, Duncan Figueroa, and these were the like Animal Man and Vixen. It's got Man Thing and Doom Patrol, so forth, so on. Oh, nope, this is actually bought. So I need to put this one here. No, the Moment of Silence wasn't. A Moment of Silence, a 911 book. Invincible Iron Man. And that's annual #5. And then Captain Marvel #61. Those are the $5 books.
All right. Let's go with Captain Marvel.
Okay.
Totems.
Okay.
And show them off one more time. All right. The Archies.
Okay.
Yeah. Who's the creative team for the Werewolf by Night issue?
Somebody named Jenkins and Minko. Paul Jenkins.
Be glad. Hey, be glad, because if it was current, it'd be Stephanie Phillips.
All right.
Oh, you wanted the Iron Man. Okay, so the last 3 are the Superman families and the.
I would say get those. Those are just fun reads.
Yeah.
They're in excellent condition.
Yeah, at the minute as well. And you said the Moment of Silence has already been bought?
No, it wasn't. I made this mistake earlier. It wasn't this book.
Oh, all right. Throw that in too.
Okay. Alrighty, and let's see. These are the $3 books. Oof. X-Men Life Death, a love story. This is issue 186.
Classic.
And then we have Karate Kid #12. #7. Oh, hold on just a second. Let me do this right, because if you get these, then you've got half the series already. Okay, here it is. Cool. Okay. Here it is. 3, 4, 7. All right, there we are. So issue number 3, issue number 4, issue number 7, issue number 12, number 13, number 14, and number 15. There we go. Once again, also, I'm showing these off, Dominic asked, but if you see something you like, by all means, say something. And once again, if Dominic accepts something, if you accept something, I give 30 seconds for rebut to make it into an auction if they want. Who do you like more, Werewolf by Night or Fables?
Fables.
Fables, absolutely Fables. And then the last of the $3, we have Captain Canuck number 4 and Captain Canuck number 5.
All right, nice. All right, let's do Life Death, Captain Canuck, and the Karate Kid.
Okay, all of them? All right.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do here is just for time, instead of write them down, as you say, I'm going to put them in a pile, and then when we're backstage, I'll write them down for you. Or, yeah.
Sure, no problem.
That way, you know, because we're taking other people's time as well. So, you know, just let's see,
Okay.
$2 books. $2. Right.
Just for the sake of brevity.
Right. Yeah. Have a good night, Austin. Take care. Green
Yeah,
Lantern,
Austin.
Green Lantern, Plastic Man, Weapons of Mass Destruction. Then new NFL Super Pro, the special edition, number 1. I was selling these as a set because I don't want to get stuck with issue number 2 alone. But this is Fighting American by Rob Liefeld, issue 1 and 2. There we go. And then Justice League Antarctica. The famous Greg Land Sojourn cover. That's issue number 22, which Eric says is a good story anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the trades. There's like 1 or 2 of them.
Here is Frank. So it's basically a Frankenstein hero book. And then Body Doubles, which is New Year's Evil when they were focusing on the villains. These are the Body Doubles. Just evil hot chicks. Adventures of Superman number 501. The cover with Connor Kent on it. First appearance of Connor Kent. All right. And then Seduction of the Gun with Batman. Those are the $2 books.
All of them.
Okie doke. Time is colonizer and invention. Yeah. silly.
Wait, or you're saying colonizer? Okay.
Oh, colonizer. Yeah. That makes more sense. And not a lot of the dollar books sold, so we have a lot of those. So let's go. I know a couple of these. They were dollars, but I had 2 of them. Like here's Will to Power from Dark Horse 1 and 2, and then there's the Shining Knight issue number 3. LK got issue number 4. Book called AXA. We had one of these last week as well, but I think Eric and Boyd bought that one. And then Power Lords 1 and 2, or 1 and 3, excuse me. All righty, and Daredevil 275 and 276, and then Reverse Flash, and this was 1 lot.
All right. All of them except for Will to Power, because I already have that series.
All right, is it any good?
Yeah.
All right.
It's definitely not only an interesting series, but also a culmination of each of the individual stories that play into the overarching arc from Dark Horse's comics' greatest world.
I don't know what number this is, but this is a book called Ninja. All right,
It's not
1980s.
Katana, Dang it.
Well, it's 1980s independent. Then we have a book called Gold Digger. This issue number 1. This one is from 2000.
Did Katana have her own series?
Yeah. In the New 50, this is the color remix of Gold Diggers. Then we have Star Wars Screaming Citadel, issue number 1. Green Llama and Black Terror, issue number 1 from Dynamite. From Mike Grell, Maggie the Cat, number 1.
That'll be 35 cents for gimmick
We've got
infringement.
Aquaman, number 1.
Eric.
And then we have Prometheus. This
Yeah.
is the villain that beat up the Justice League. This is his
Does that include
origin story.
inflation?
The Cisco Kid, number 1. And then Airboy, number 8. Was it number 8? Yeah, number 8.
Get Airboy and get that Mike Grell book. I think it was a
You want it?
Hey, put it on my thing.
Okay. All righty. Dalton. Dominic.
All right. Can you show out the books one more time?
Cisco Kid, number 1. Prometheus, number 1. Well, it's a one-shot. Aquaman, number 1.
Uncle Eddie.
Green Llama, Black Terror. Screaming Citadel. The Gold Digger color remix, number 1. And Ninja.
Now, just a quick question on Citadel. Like, is this still like original expanded universe, or is this Disney Marvel Star Wars?
I think it's Dark Horse, isn't it?
Well, no, it's Marvel. It's but it was a few years back. I mean, Opera is there. Isn't that a Marvel creation?
Doc Opera, yeah.
I read it and it was okay. I liked it, but yeah, I'm not. If you're not comfortable with Marvel Star Wars, it just goes into the booth. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you. I know that I'll take it in the rest except for the Shattering Citadel.
Okay. The rest of them, except for the Citadel and RDV, has the Maggie and Airboy. Okay. Any others? Just wait. It'll happen. A lot of people are expecting it to happen.
Like I said, I have no idea what that book is, but it says Mike Grell on it. So I'm like, it's got cheesecake on the front. Why would I not grab it?
I know. Right?
Maggie the Cat was John Sable's, like the one that got away, and kind of like she was John Sable's Catwoman to his Batman.
So
That is true.
So you're saying that she was perfect. It's good.
But, and like I said,
you have to add it in.
unfortunately, he did this miniseries, but quit after 2 issues.
Wow.
Okay.
So it was never finished. But it's first 2 are pretty.
Well, do you recall the reason why he quit after issue 2?
I have no idea. I don't know if he that would have been something we could have asked him if he'd have come on.
I know,
Yeah.
right? I sent him an email. He never answered. And I don't know why. I'm not going to say it's because of any reason, because I honestly don't know why.
I'm sure, some people probably get like I have thousands of emails I've never seen.
Yep.
And I'm
Same
sure-
here. I actually have people tell me, "Hey, you didn't see my email? You didn't?" In all honesty, I didn't. It's the same sometimes with Twitter messages. They just go by, and I don't mean anything by it.
Well, the way to answer that is, well, yes, I saw it. I just chose to ignore it.
Right. No. All right. Last little bit here. RDV, you might want a couple of these, but this one looked interesting. It's Chuck Dixon and somebody named Cariello. It's the Iron Ghost.
Yellow sounds like it.
Yeah, and then Pathfinders. It looks like some sort of Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing.
Correct.
That's issue number 1. The Iron Ghost was number 1 as well. Eternal Thirst of Dracula is number 3.
Mike
I think, or
Wolfer and
book 2.
the problem with those, you'll get an awesome cover, and then you open up the book, and it's like, whoa, what happened to there?
Yeah, sometimes. check
I'm
that.
curious because like it's Eric loves the James Tynion one, but I saw that art and I just couldn't. It just gave me a flashback.
Oh, the Dracula?
There was that 90s Hulk that was painted as a miniseries.
I
Where he
can't show this book off.
Too much nudity.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of nudity in here. I mean, the art is not. But wait, nope. There's a naked dude.
Is that one of Eric's books?
Okay, here we go.
Okay, that's pretty decent art.
Yeah, the art isn't bad. Most of this is filled with naked chicks. It goes black and white towards the widow progeny. Okay, so yeah, the back part of this book is a
porn.
Well, it's not porn. It's just widow progeny, and I guess the progeny are running around Starkers. And then you have basically vampires that don't wear clothes.
To be fair, vampires really don't wear clothes. They've always been seductive vampires. Okay. And there's a good chance that they're not lesbians in that one.
Right. Okay, and that is Dracula, or Eternal Thirst of Dracula.
That must be, is that 80s or 90s, though? Must be 90s.
I don't know. It looks actually early 2000s. Then we have Birds of Prey 106, and this is Simone and Scott.
What?
And we have a book called Judge, and this is warning for mature readers. You might be looking at some boobies here too. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh man, a lot of advertising. Oh, this got that photorealistic thing, like they almost took pictures. I don't know if this is painting. It looks like photos that were put on. Look, yeah. You know, like when they take those Star Trek.
Yeah.
Dialogue. Yeah.
This was like early 3D art and using them in a sequential art format. Yeah, because I found an issue of Judge at one of my local comic book stores, and when I previewed it, at first I was like, wait a minute, is this like photorealistic? But however, when I look at it further, oh no, this is actually early 3D art in comics.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. There are a couple of these that look cartoonish. No boobs, lots of violence. All right, and we have the Judge, and then finally we have Sisterhood of Steel #1. All right.
And actually, I found the rest of the Sisterhood of Steel series at one, and again, at one of my local comic book stores, and I got it for a very good price, very cheap too. All right, so I'll add in the rest except for the Thirst of Dracula.
Okay. Not a big fan of the boobs and violence, huh? Naked vampires don't do it for you?
If it's too explicit, then yeah.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't explicit, but they were running around. It wasn't like, here's my honeypot or anything like that.
Hold on. Vincent's asking how much is the Thirst of Dracula?
$1. It was up for $1. You want me to put it on yours, Vincent? And that is
I just realized it's Vincent Van Price, probably.
Vincent Van Price.
The vampire killer.
All righty, Vincent. I'll put it on your page, sir. Okie dokies. And that is all of them. All righty. We went through them all backwards and forwards.
Side to side.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me show those off. You pick out the ones you haven't seen yet.
You're welcome to show up everything twice.
Vincent's in the same boat there. He came in late, so he gets to see what we showed off already. Oh, come on. Okay, Glenzer, Vincent, and I need RDVs.
So, Eric, tomorrow,
Yo.
Greetings. We're going to be doing Amazing Spider-Man 161.
Oh, nice.
Which one is that?
Nightcrawler, Punisher.
Okay, yep.
Spider-Man. Beginning of that little story.
And then we're gonna wrap up our Galactus story. We're gonna do the 123 FF.
I am not a crook.
Exactly. See, you're perfectly cast for that. See.
Okay,
there's no Trusty,
let's
though.
see. Vincent had the Dracula.
Yeah.
Thirst for Dracula.
He said he can hold mine.
Alrighty. Yeah, that's what I would recommend. It's only, 4 books. Actually 10 with the Red Bride, 10, 11. Right now it is 8 and 9, 14. Yeah, 14. And just pay for the books, and when you're ready to ship, we'll talk about shipping.
Every time we read a Amazing Spider-Man book and we get to these crossovers of the X-Men, I remember how great that character used to be. And this makes me sad. What's going on today?
Yeah. Airboy H.
Spider-Man versus Nightcrawler. Then the Punisher gets involved. Chaos.
Okay, and Dominic, you're going to take a little bit longer to write down. If you guys want to chat among yourselves and talk to the chat that's out there, that would be awesome. And I'll
The
get these.
best part of that issue is that Peter
Eric,
Parker,
you doing okay?
I left an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, I know you've been in and out, mostly out.
Well,
that's what she said.
yeah, when the panel fills up, you don't notice that I'm gone because so I mean, I'm here when I'm needed.
I notice when you're gone. I like your insight on things, sir.
But you guys will go off on subjects that I can't add to, so it's just as easy to mute my mic.
That's the way I feel when you and LK are talking sports ball. But hey, I absolutely 100% appreciate you guys chatting it up, even if it's about sports ball, keeping people entertained while I'm writing shit down.
And when you start talking about the prices of specials at this week Under the Bridge, you just lose me. I can't get.
Oh, of course, yes, of course.
Yep, right. VENKMAN, I think 161. That might be the first time we see Jigsaw.
Might be.
I think that might have been the story that introduced him, because it would make sense, because that was obviously long before there were ever any Punisher solo stories.
It is. They label it as the first
magazine.
It's Shadow only, and he's unnamed. But it's way up. The first appearance of Jigsaw.
Not that adds any value. Nightcrawlers.
No. But that story, though, it is. You know what the best part about it? It's not even Nightcrawler stuff. Peter goes with MJ into a amusement park, and he goes on basically on a roller coaster, and he's freaked out, and she's like, "Relax." He's like, "Sure, if you want to have white hair, you know."
Yeah, Glinsbury could have also been. He could have also sung "Since You're Gone" by the Cars, or Frida Payne's "Band of Gold." Since you've been gone, all that's left is a band of gold.
Since you've been gone.
Wrong song.
I know.
Always the wrong song. Yeah.
I know.
No, that Spider-Man 161, I think, is about close to $100.
It's one of my
because it's got like the second appearance of Nightcrawler outside of the X-Men. The first being, the third, I guess, because it was Team Up Annual 1 and then a cameo in 53.
We got them in there, like in the danger room, or at least the gym room. You got Wolverine, Colossus, and Nightcrawler.
Or actually, those stories all took place right on top of each other, because that the Hulk was, I want to say, October and November. That Spider-Man is November. The Team Up Annual is about so there's like 3 Nightcrawlers and like 2 team ups and a Spider-Man within like 3 months of each other.
Yep. And like I said, I love the way they used to draw Nightcrawler. He literally looked like a badass version of Morbius. It's what Morbius wanted to be.
MK, that all depends on neither team's going to play him. Well, I take that back. Both teams are fighting for number 1 seeds, but it'll depend on who wants to pitch to them. To either one of them by that point.
I don't know. I listened to a little bit of the Brewer game today. I didn't pay attention who won or not, but I was on today.
Like I said, I don't think the Brewers can catch the
No.
Phillies and Dodgers for best
No.
record. So I think they're just kind of getting ready for postseason.
Yep.
I mean, I guess mathematically they still could, but
Right.
tell you what's depressing about baseball now is the feel-good story of the year is about to, implode. The
What's
Royals. The Royals lost 106 games last year. They were 17 games over 500 a week ago, or like 10 days ago. Now it's down to 9, and they're in real danger of missing the playoffs. And it would have been the greatest single season turnaround in baseball history, but it may not happen now because they're just free falling. One of their best offensive players broke his thumb and is out for the year, which doesn't help, but it's just snowballing on them.
Oof.
Well, that's not good.
No, it's kind of depressing because I said as much as I'm sick of the Chiefs, I'd really love to see the Royals, be winners again. Yeah, White Sox, but we are going to see baseball history. The White Sox are going to end up this season with the most losses in modern baseball, which means 1901 to present.
So if they never make another major league movie, it'll be about the White Sox, right?
Well, do you guys know who Mercury Morris is?
Heard the name, don't know.
Well, you say he was part of the undefeated Dolphins team.
Okay.
From 72, and he's one of the few that's still alive. And what they would do is every year, when the last team would lose a game, they would get together and pop champagne. Well, a lot of the people that were part of that have passed on, but he still does it every year. And I think there's maybe 2 original Mets still alive because one just died. And I'm wondering if they'll be popping champagne at the home because they're about to get off the schneid for the 62 years of infamy.
Jeez.
Oh, if Glenser, if the World Series is the Guardians and the Brewers, there will be network executives leaping to their deaths, and I would laugh my ass off. But I wouldn't want. It's hard to rig baseball. It's easier to rig football and basketball, I think, because there's fouls on every play or penalties you can call on every play. But I think Yankees and Dodgers pitchers are going to have a little wider strike zone than everybody else. And any helping like replay, forget it, because whoever has the World Series, wants Judge Ohtani. So they're definitely going to get any help they can getting there.
So what was my new total then? E?
Oh,
You
what was
That-
the old one I gave you?
$2?
Um,
No. 1950 was original.
then it would be 21 because you added 2 $1
Right.
books.
Cool.
Okay, I got these. And then, okay, yeah, alrighty. Thank you very much, by the way, for the talk here, because silence
Actually,
sucks on these shows.
I want to see Cleveland, Milwaukee, and have the announcers keep slipping up and calling them the Indians.
Oh my gosh, did you hear that the Redskins, especially the family of the chief that was on the Redskins helmet, are petitioning the Washington to bring back the Redskins?
Yeah, but it's never going to happen because the white liberals or the white progressives know better.
Right. It's amazing to me how people didn't see the racism that's going on. I mean, black people are out of the grocery stores now, and maybe it only took 2 and that was bad enough, but they're gone. The Indian is gone.
Mhm.
There's only white faces allowed in the grocery stores anymore. It's freaking ridiculous. Well, no, I think something like Stubbs barbecue sauce, but wait until some freaking white lady from California sees Stubbs barbecue and they'll want him out because it's racist. Because, oh, you're just saying all black people like barbecue? That's racist. Fucking
Yeah, I thought it was funny how the Aunt Jemima was she the first black millionaire woman?
yeah.
Oh yes.
Sorry, Fat Oprah. Yeah, and but it didn't matter. I know her like granddaughter or whatever was pissed.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can't stop those freaking Edith Kravitz cult that want to take away all the freaking minorities from the planet in the name of equity. I'm sorry, they don't believe in equality.
No, they believe in equality of outcome instead of equality of opportunity.
Morons. You gotta pronounce the mo when you call them morons.
But it's still hilarious. Like the reason why I seem like change the Redskins into a different name because they deemed it as offensive and politically incorrect, even though for years nobody, even the Native American Indians themselves, like they never had an issue with the name Redskins.
Nope. It's an Indian warrior. It's a brave thing. Yeah. It's an honor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and then they found some leftist Indians to piss and moan alongside the white progressives, and it made it look like it was a consensus, and everybody got to pat themselves on the back and feel better about themselves. And yeah, I'll tell you, you know who you don't want to ask about that unless you want to hear some words you may not want to use in mixed company. Don't ask an ex-player.
I take it they want the name back.
Well, their identity was erased. Yeah, it's the same thing with like anybody that played for the Indians.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's one thing to change Marquette from the Warriors to the Golden Showers or whatever the fuck they're called now, but because college is transitory. A lot of these people played a lot of years in Washington and Cleveland, and I think, as far as I know, those are the only two professional teams that have gotten strong-armed into changing their name. So I said the Braves and Chiefs are not going to.
No, this is why there is a clear, distinct difference between a liberal and a leftist. The two are not the same. It should not be the term should not be thrown around interchangeably.
No, and it bothers me when arch conservatives, I mean, it's like arch fiend, when arch conservatives use the term liberal, because a liberal is Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Tulsi Gabbard, Elon Musk,
and JFK,
and RFK.
Well, no. I know you say RK Jr., but also his uncle JFK. Like he was a classical liberal too.
Well, no, but I'm talking about people that are currently breathing.
Yeah.
And where I was going with that is they are the Republican nominees' greatest allies. So the difference between liberal and progressive is there's more distance between a liberal and a progressive than there is between a liberal and a conservative. And that's why you're seeing so many of yesterday's liberals aligning with Trump today.
Oh yeah,
and that's why there's no room for liberalism in the Democrat Party anymore. You have to be a progressive leftist.
yeah.
Or there's no room at the end anymore.
As much as like everyone from like across the generations have like poked fun at Gen Z. To the silver lining is there are actually members of Gen Z after 1997 onwards. They're waking up from the nonsense, and like those who are like traditional liberals or lean liberal, but are mostly like moderate, or like they're finding themselves they get along with the others more so than the leftists and progressives.
I say, Glenzer, Tim McGraw is so progressive. He probably changed the name to Native American Outlaw.
You know what's cool? Is Daryl Worley still going around singing Have We Forgotten? If you've never heard of Daryl Worley and Have We Forgotten, that song is basically talking about how World Trade Centers and how it pisses them off. You know, I'll never forget. You know.
Oh yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah, it's a really powerful song, and and he talks, and the lyrics pretty much talking about how the media wants us to forget, you know, but I can't, you know.
Well, it's yes. That's where Rhaegar brings him up. Teenage Ben Shapiro came in our store today.
Oh,
Brett Cooper.
No. This kid looked like a de-aged Ben Shapiro.
Dude, I went to the comic shop today, and
Already.
there was a kid there who did not have a mask on that was working. It's a new, because I usually don't go on the weekends, so like 2 new people. Of course, the one girl, the new there's 2 new people. One's a girl, one's a guy. The girl, she's wearing a mask along with some of the other regulars that are working there too. And then the kid, I'm like, you in the wrong store? Are you a customer? Why are you behind the counter? You have a mask on. It's weird.
My dog wears a mask. I don't begrudge somebody who wants to if they want to.
But that's what I'm doing.
It's the whole making people do it. And Elizabeth, when she put the mask on during COVID, she found out that her allergies don't bother her so much. So now a lot of times when we go out, she'll put a mask on, especially in springtime with pollen flying around. You know, she'll wear a mask a lot because she's got really bad allergies. So
the reason I bring it up because
by that reason, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't begrudge anybody if they want to do it themselves.
I'm not begrudging. I was shocked. Everyone at that comic shop wears a mask. Not a single damn person until I saw this kid on a Saturday, and I'm like, I was generally shocked. After 4 years, he's the first person I see that works at the store did not have a mask on. I asked, I saw one of the other kids, you know, that worked there, and he had his mask off. He's in the background. I was like, and I stared. And he's like, "What? I've never seen you without a mask." Literally, I shocked her. I've never seen you without a mask on. I was like, now I know what you look like. I described you to the cop. You know,
That's weird. Yeah, there's this guy where I bank. I saw him without a mask about 2 weeks ago for the first time. I don't know if he just forgot it, but now the guy at Comic Book World, he still wears his every day. It's just, I said I'll accept the allergies thing, but if you're just wearing it as thinking that you're being protected from COVID, something like that, that's been debunked 7 ways from Sunday, and now you're just it's just like get out of your MSNBC bubble and learn a few things.
Yeah, I asked the kid that the one, not the one that doesn't have a mask, but the one that I saw with his face for the first time. I asked him. I said, hey Ryan, like why are you wearing this mask? He goes like asked me like, are you like? He's like, well, I only wear it here. I go anywhere else, I don't wear the mask. And I was like, are you required to? He said, no, we're not required to. And I said, do you feel like you're going to be ostracized if you don't wear it because you work with a bunch of women and a trans person? You feel like are they far left? Like I asked him, like what is the reason behind this? He's like, well, he said, I haven't got sick. And I told him, you know, that's the dangerous part of it is the time you do get sick, you're gonna get violently ill. He said, probably, but he'll cross that bridge when he gets. And I said,
he just probably hasn't gotten sick because germs still get in and germs still get out.
Yeah.
If you're not running around a biohazard mask, you're not really. It's all for your own peace of mind between your ears.
It is. Because they're not wearing the N95 mask. They're wearing the cloth mask.
Yeah, that's
and even an N95 mask only works for so long, and then they throw it away and get a new one. You can't reuse it.
Well, now to answer your question, like MK about the PJ stuff, yeah, possibly. Who knows? I'm just surprised that it took the authorities like this long to finally like throw the book at the guy and cuff him.
You want a reading of these, or you good?
Yeah, you could do a reading.
I'm gonna use this as my cue to bid you adieu.
I'm gonna
All
bounce
righty,
too.
sir. You
All right.
have a good night.
All right. See you guys
Okay.
tomorrow.
See you guys later.
Page 1.
Have a good night.
Because this is a 2-page back, front and back, and then 3 titles. Captain Marvel, 61 for 5, Karate Kid 1 for 8, and short stories for 8. All right. Velocity, these are $2 books. Velocity 1 and 2, Crystar number 1, Batman Houdini, Aliens Newt's Tale, Falcon 1 and 2, Buzz Sawyer, Green Lantern Rebirth 1, Tales of Green Lantern 3, Hero, the single book that has 1 and 2 in it, Spidey Friends, Amazing Spider-Man 350, Savage Dragon Turtles, Iron Corporal, oh goodness, I don't have the number here, but it's the only one we had in here. Chain of Chaos number 1, Exposure 1, Law and Order number 1, X-Men 449, and Bishop number 2. All right, these are $1 books. Fantastic Four, not, of course, the originals, but 2, 3, 12, 13, 14, 606, and 606B Unlimited. Quasar number 1, Aerosmith number 1, Iron Fist 1, 4, 5, 6. 7, 74, 75, 77, 78, 79. Awesome series, by the way. I love that run. Brisson's run is so good. Green Lantern, all these are $1 books. Green Lantern 5, 12, 15, 16, 18, 22, 26, 27, 33, 36. Ruse 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15. Flash 38, 50, 52, 53, 54, 78, and 83. We're at 85 at this point. Well, not counting the last ones. Flash 135 and 144. Then we get to the big dogs and sets and such like this. Defenders 114 through 120 for 24. Empire of the Dead 1 through 5 for 15. And Marvel Team Up 1 through 11 for 11. 1 through 7 for 7. Brett Hull 1 through 3 for 8. Doctor Who 1 through 12 for 15. Quasar 1 through 37 for 35. These are some good ass deals. Last Crusade 15. Temple of Doom 15. Fate of Atlantis 20. Arms of Gold 12. Golden Fleece 8, Sargasso Sea Pirates, 10. I think it's just Sargasso Pirates. I accidentally wrote in the sea because I'm used to writing Sargasso Sea. Thunder Orient 1 through 6 is 18. Spirit Destiny 12. Bay Biker miniseries for 5. Origins for 5. Behemoth for 5. Iron Ghost number 1. Oh, these are $1 books again. Iron Ghost number 1. Pathfinder number 1. Birds of Prey 106. Judge number 2. Sisterhood of Steel number 1, Ninja, some number, Gold Digger number 1, Green Llama and Black Terror number 1, Aquaman number 1, Prometheus, Cisco Kid number 1, Reverse Flash from the Flashpoint number 1, Daredevil 275, 276, Power Lords 1 and 3, Axa number 2, Shining Knight number 4. These are $2 books. Seduction of the Gun, Adventures of Superman 501, Body Doubles, and then Frank number 1, Sojourn number 22, Jail Antarctica, Fighting American 1 and 2, NFL Super Pro number 1, Green Lantern Plastic Man for $2. And then these are $3, Karate Kid 3, 4, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, and X-Men 186, Captain Canuck 4 and 5. Moment of Silence for 5, as well as Superman Fam 216 and 219, Iron Man Annual 5, Werewolf by Night, Archie 2020, 2021, and Totems. Those were all the $5 books. And, well, that's it. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Woo, that was quick. All right. And it's there, so if you need to replay and listen in. All righty. Did
Okay.
RDV drop?
Yeah, he left.
Okay. Well, that's cool. We're getting to the end of the evening there. This is it is 4:54, sir. All right.
Oh,
Hello.
for my title? I mean,
Yeah,
for my total? Okay, so
Yes, sir.
454.
Uh-huh.
All right.
450.
All right, can you hold them?
Yeah. Until you need me to hold your books.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got some from last week still needing to go out. You want me to hold everything until you give me the word?
Now those books I already paid you.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
when
Yeah,
are
so
you
like
able to do these?
you can send those books and tomorrow, tomorrow or Monday I'll send you the payment for today's total as soon as possible.
Okay. Thank you. And when you do, you want me to ship them all out, or you want me to hold them?
I should shut them all out.
Okay. Cool. We'll do that. Alrighty. I would have shipped everything last week, but like I said, we got our car totaled, and I couldn't. We after we spent,
Understandable.
yeah, because otherwise I would have. It's just, yeah, that sucked. I don't care who you are. If you're riding down the road and all of a sudden you're coasting, we have a hill that leads into our apartment complex, and I heard the belt snap, and I was like, I can't believe we're going to be stuck. I said, if we can't coast in, that's it. But we managed to coast right into our parking spot right behind our apartment. And I was like, God damn it. That's what you want to hear. That's what you want to hear. But thankfully, it was only a belt. So, and thankfully we had the money. Appreciate that. So
That's
you
good.
say you could give tomorrow or Monday?
Yes, and yes, for tonight's auction. Well, you said send the rest. Well, you said send the rest of the books that I've already paid for. When everything is taken care of with the car and
Right.
everything
Yeah.
else.
I'm going to use the money you send for this one to ship everything out.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. That being said, hey everybody. Let's see. Sunday night is what are we doing? We're doing Twilight Zone from
Oh,
Gold
really?
Key. We're talking about Twilight Zone covers. Yeah.
Okay.
And
So you guys will be touching on the first like adaptation of the Twilight Zone.
right, from the Gold Key years, all those beautiful painted covers. Yeah.
Nice.
And then we're going to be obviously Monday, that's date night and football night. And then Tuesday will be the bracket fights for season 5. So fun times doing that. All righty. That being said, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out this extra time and everything. Did you see oh, no, I didn't. Who is running the America? I have no, in all honesty, we saw it. It's Jill Biden. He passed the whole thing over to Jill Biden. We know it's Jill Biden, Barack Obama, and old lady from California, San Francisco.
Yeah, her.
Pelosi. Yeah. I don't know. Can't make tomorrow's show. Put me down for 10 on every Twilight Zone cover. Yeah, probably so. All righty, guys. Thanks for hanging out. As always, thank you very, very much for watching. And thank you to Rhaegar for the super chat again. Y'all have a good night. See you.
Good night, and see you tomorrow.